Loot was gone through. Um, Tim, you need to roll a hit die, or you need to roll for your health for your next level. I'm not sure if I don't think you did that because your health is like the lowest in the party.
Yeah, I did that for mine.
I also don't think I took an extra spell, but I don't remember what I did last. So
Yeah, you had your spell page open. You got I guess you got Gust of Wind and Shatter for free.
yeah, those were my for my Tempest.
Tempest, and then oh right, yeah, you did need.
I need one more.
Yeah, you do.
God,
Or actually, you took Spiritual Weapon, I think.
but isn't that because I don't remember.
You have well, you
Maybe
have 6 spells here.
maybe I did take spiritual weapon because I didn't like any of the level 3 spells.
Yeah, yeah. Because you
I
have six
think.
spells that aren't for free, and you get a number of spells equal to your level plus your wisdom, which is 6. So, yeah.
Unless
Okay.
spiritual weapon is a level 3 spell and I took the wrong one or put it in the wrong
Oh, and
spot.
another thing, in your features and traits, like where your thing is, I like filled that out, but I found out that you actually have an ability from your Tempest thing that wasn't written down before that you got at level 1, but it's anytime you're attacked, like somebody is in melee and attacks you, you can use your reaction to make them like you force them to make a dex saving throw, and if they fail, they take lightning damage. And you
Hmm.
can do that a number of times equal to your wisdom, so 3 times. So that's, I mean, I don't think you've been hit in melee yet, but even still, I mean, the frogs might have attacked you, but
It's pretty nice.
yes, but that's like a whole ability that we like kind of completely forgot about.
Yeah, see, I fucked up because spiritual weapon is level 2 and I put it in level 1.
Oh,
So
okay.
that needs to move. So I
Oh,
did take a spell.
okay.
Uh, how
That's
do
what
I
I like about
how
being
do
a
I how do
warlock.
I
I don't
delete?
need to think.
Oh, deletes. Nope, wrong one.
You don't have to what?
I don't need to think about like spell slots for a warlock. Like I
Right.
like that. That's
Yeah, I definitely like the options for alternate spell casting. Like
Um.
yeah, because
Okay,
like
so Zoldak, you're technically unconscious right now.
that. Mm-hmm.
So, um, I guess right now, yeah, what would everybody want to do? I was gonna have Furnock actually, since he just stabilized you, and we did all the stuff with the chest. He's actually going to walk over to the giant lizard and like start skinning it to try to just take its leather because during the fight, whenever he was on top of it and he missed it the one time, he was like, "Oh man, like this thing's really hard to hit or whatever." So he's just gonna go over to it and start like cutting, trying to skin it.
Okay.
So that's what he's doing.
My brother just asked me for a baseball bat.
For what?
I'm pretty sure something illegal.
Yeah,
Mm,
I'm gonna say it's not baseball season.
Um, what do I do about my
is
health
there any
again? What do I have to do to better?
Roll, just roll a 1d8.
Is that what I'm
I
doing?
need to act. Yeah, yep. I don't think we did anything with your health yet,
No, we did
but
not.
yeah. So
I
you're
got an
gonna
8.
get.
Oh,
Oh, really? Damn. So you just gained 11 health.
Woo!
So you have 26, and your current is at 22. Okay, nice.
Sure, Andrew's about to go like beat up small children.
Um, yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, what would everybody want to do? Furnock is like focused on the lizard now that Zoldak, you're unconscious, so you
Mhm.
you
Yeah,
don't really
pretty
have
much.
any choice in what you do.
That's cool. That's fun.
Can I like do anything to like? I guess I probably don't have anything that I can like heal Soldak with, correct? Or like,
Right. Yeah, the only thing you would be able to do is stabilize him, which Furnock has already
I'm
done.
already
So.
stabilized.
right?
So he just needs to be healed somehow. If you would want him up right now, otherwise we'll just take a short rest, and if he has any hit dice left, he would take them or use them.
Do
I
have
should say.
hit dice? I have.
I think you
one.
might have only spent. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think you only spent like 2.
Yeah,
or
I have
1.
2, and I spent 1.
Okay.
So, short rest.
I gain nothing from short rest.
I gained like everything from short rest.
I don't get my
Yeah.
spells back. I have none of
I
those. I
think
went
you
that
might
whole
have only
last fight
spent- yeah, I was
without
gonna say, I
anything.
think you only spent like 2.
You might just want a long
Yeah, I had
rest.
two.
'Cause
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean,
Okay.
the alternate is just taking a long rest.
short rest, and
Which
that
would
would actually
basically be-
recover all my hit dice.
Gain nothing.
and
Yeah, I mean,
all my health.
I guess in a role playing sense, if you think about it, as of the morning of this day, you all traveled about 10 miles to get here through the woods, and then you fought the frogs, fought the spider, and fought the snake, and then fight this thing. So
That's all.
I guess technically, everybody should be really tired right now.
Right.
Yeah.
So, is the door like fixed? Like, I mean, like, is the door like can we lock it in any way? Like, or can we like barricade it? I guess.
Yeah, you would think that barricading, whenever you came in, it didn't seem like it had any lock. The thing that that your characters would know is that this door seemed in better condition than the other doors. Like it's sturdier because you would have thought that this was the barracks. You know, like this is where they stored arms and stuff. So this
Right.
room seems like
Where
I
they
mean this is a
stored
pretty
their
defensible.
porn.
Yeah, this is
Can All right. Can I start a fire in the fireplace there?
yeah, as long as you have like a tinderbox or some way to do at least 1 fire damage.
I get out
Say
my
what?
bedroll and take a nap, because fuck everybody. I want my
Well.
spells.
Where do you sleep?
On the dead lizard.
Okay.
You fucking dirt.
You crawl inside of it for its warmth.
I pull a Luke Skywalker like Tauntaun.
Yeah.
Keep me warm.
Like it's like the fall. It's not even that cold yet. So does Rain have a
I'm checking.
If we're long resting, I'm just gonna bring all my stuff back up to full.
Yeah, I'm just assuming that we're gonna long rest. If you oops. If you mention it, Furnock has one, so he gives you a tinderbox. So yeah, don't even worry about it.
No,
Yeah.
I was like I was like, can thaumaturgy like do that? But it's just like the manipulation of that, and then I was like, wait, I have another cantrip. I could just do like create fire. like I could just take that cantrip if I wanted to.
Oh
What,
yeah, does
what
that-
pack did
oh,
you take?
What?
What pack did you take?
He has a scholar's pack.
Oh, never mind. That's just, if you take the explorer's pack, that just automatically comes with a tinderbox.
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
cantrip called Prestidigitation. That
I have a tinderbox with me.
I can. I
You could,
looked it up.
Yeah,
I
you could
steal
take
Zoldax.
Zoldax. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I notice a bulge sticking out of his pack, And so
And you
so
grab it.
I grab it, yeah, and then it's not a
Seize it.
tinderbox, but I grab a different bulge and that's a tinderbox.
Leave it to yeah. Yeah, like the first one was for Tinder, and the second one was for a tinderbox. Okay, so in the initial stage, Gizmo, where are you gonna sleep? Right there. I mean, unless you really did want to sleep, like
No, I was joking.
Okay. yeah, Furnock is in the immediate moments. Furnock is processing the
I guess
lizard.
like right here. Like,
Okay.
and
So the door,
I lay my shield on me, so in case something does come through the door, I'm not gonna like take a
Right.
flaming arrow to the face or something.
yeah.
So don't take an arrow to the knee.
Yeah. I guess during the time Furnock will move Zoldak, like
Yeah.
to
Over by the
here.
treasure chest. Stay here.
Yeah, to a more safe location.
Can we please take that
And,
goddamn symbol off of him?
What symbol?
Zoldak
Oh,
has
yeah,
the I'm
we can-
unconscious
yeah, now
symbol.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah. No, we can never.
No, Zoldak's just stuck with this. Every time he looks up, he's like, God
Yeah.
damn it.
He's in a coma now.
Yeah. Okay, so also Rain, you started a fire. What would you?
Yeah.
I assume, you just pull together the broken furniture or anything that you can use as,
Right.
No,
I was-
no,
I
I've
was-
got
I
it in
was
my head
picturing,
that we're
like-
just carrying this unconscious, like, halberder with us.
Yeah.
Like, what's this guy's problem? He's half dead.
He's just here for XP.
Yeah, basically. We don't actually
He-
use him. He just kind of sits there.
XP share. He's gonna turn
So-
into a Gyarados one day.
So yeah, I was picturing just like, yeah, taking all the wood and like the busted furniture, as you had said, around and just tossing it into the pit, and then just like, as soon as I make the small flame from the tinderbox, it's just like thaumaturgy. It's just like, be bigger. Like,
Yeah.
You're gonna set yourself on fire, and then we're gonna have to help you.
Well, good thing Tieflings have fire resistance.
yep, I'm resistant to fire. I don't know what you're talking about.
Half
You
damage.
are. Your clothes aren't.
I feel like leather's
Good point.
fairly fire resistant.
Forgot to mention that all of his clothes are made out of Tiefling skin.
Isn't that cannibalism?
I'm
No,
like,
he's not eating it.
If he's hungry.
This was my family at one point in time.
I carry my family with me wherever I go.
Yeah.
Literally.
I would also like to use my not ornate pretty dagger. I want to use my like ugly dagger. And
Okay.
since Fernot kind of went ham on the lizard skin, I'm just gonna I'm gonna butcher it a little bit and just like put it on a stick and roast it on the fire.
Okay. Yeah, you don't even have to really roll. It's you get, like a little hunk of leg meat and put it and you start to cook it. I guess if we want to roll, let me look.
Would it be survival?
Make yeah, I could see that. Because I don't really know. I guess it would have to
survival or
be in-
nature?
It could be, I would say, make a survival intelligence check. So I'm changing its base from wisdom to, just whatever. Roll a survival check. Doesn't matter.
All right.
If your intelligence is higher than your wisdom, use that instead. Okay. Yeah.
I'm really good at doing this.
Yeah. I mean, you cook enough for everybody, and it's perfectly fine. Like nothing's wrong. You knew somehow just from some anatomy books and stuff that you read, you're like, oh yeah, this part of the lizard's bad, and so
All right.
yeah, there is giant lizard meat for everybody.
Ate up everybody. I guess also I have a water skin that's full if anybody's thirsty. I also have that.
So it is.
Sleep time.
Yeah, I'd say it was like 4 p.m. whenever we start the long rest, and the long rest is 8 hours. So, everybody just kind of. Furnock says that he'll take. He offers to take first watch, basically, like to stay awake because you're allowed in a long rest. Basically, you have to be asleep for 6 hours, but 2 hours of that can be doing like light, basically short rest stuff. So he's gonna take first watch.
Right.
Or I should say he offers to take it.
This is where I'm like, wait, I didn't use it yet, so nobody knows about it. I could swap out I could swap out one of my things for alarm, like
One of your spells.
one of my rituals. Yeah.
We have the door barred.
And
Yeah,
nobody'd
but
have to keep watch.
right, yeah.
It's up to you, whatever you want to do.
Says the unconscious guy. Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you can do whatever you want. Yeah.
I'll hold on to these for now.
You take alarm and that alarm goes off, Gizmo's getting up and kicking your character's ass.
Before
Go
or
back
after
to bed.
the Gyarados comes through the door.
Gyarados is coming through the door. I suddenly cracked a Pokeball out of the old shield that I threw somewhere back in like 3 scenarios ago.
You just got the shield before
Yeah,
we
I know.
stop.
Oh yeah. I guess this is like for later, but since I took Identify, Gizmo, if you want me to look at that shield at any point, I can tell you what's special about it.
I think I did a... Did I do a check on it, Jordan? I passed it, didn't I?
You did. I believe either do perception or investigation, and basically you could just tell that it was just like a really new shield. Yeah, like it just like yours, like anybody would take the shield that you just got over one that they had. Like it just seems like really new, and it's just like really good looking. You're just like, ooh, fancy. So.
Yeah, I do identify on that shield.
So, Rain and Gizmo, which one of you? Furnock asked, basically, which one of you two want to take second watch if you're taking watch at all?
I'll take second. We don't need our grumpy friend over there.
Wake him up.
Yeah, we don't need to wake us. What is that? If the saying isn't "Don't wake a sleeping dwarf," it should be.
Then I guess the other saying would be, "Can you wake a sleeping dwarf?"
The
Warhammer, I wouldn't recommend.
And I'm gonna sleep by the fire.
Okay, so Furnock is gonna be like right here, sitting next to the chest. The door, I imagine, opens up to this side. So coming from the hallway, it opens to the right inside.
Right.
So, if it would open up, he's staring right at the crack. If it would open up right at the door's butt crack. So basically, here's my chat.
You're like, all right, are you guys all asleep? Yeah, we're all asleep. Roll initiative. You son of a
Disadvantage because you're asleep.
Yeah. So, 2 hours go by, and Rain, you're like asleep or whatever, just resting, and Furnock comes over to you, and just kind of like shakes you, to wake you up. So you're waking up to Furnock.
Yeah.
And he's just like, "Yep, nothing. I didn't hear anything. Nothing's wrong. So your turn."
All right. I'll like swap. I'll sit where he was sitting.
Okay. Yeah, he'll go over to the fire now. CJ, I'll say that you have 1/4 of your health back, so you are technically like conscious now.
Yep.
Yeah. So, I would say like the way my character would probably be sitting would be like back against the chest, like obviously like ass on the floor, like kind of like bent knees, but like it's like my butt and my feet are on the floor, so, like my knees are kind of up, kind of like chilling, like elbows on my knees kind of thing, and it's just like it'd be real easy to just kind of like hold out a finger to be like Eldritch Blast or whatever. Or,
Yeah, I mean, you're
yeah, it's like it's a relaxed but relatively easy to go into combat position from.
right. So, Furnock settles in. He pulls out his bedroll and kind of sits there. He doesn't have any of the lizard left. He ate it, during his kind of thing, and yeah, he lays down. So now that time starts passing, just roll a perception check.
All right.
You're really
What
on
is your
ball with
what
the
is your
eights right now.
passive perception? Is it
I
11?
want to say it's 11. It is 11.
Okay. Yeah, so 2 hours go by, and aside from hearing just like some normal noises from outside, like you can hear the water moving and stuff. Nothing seems to be irregular in anywhere.
Cool. Yes.
So now, Zoldak, you're at half health and like still sleeping technically, kind of. I guess.
Hmm.
You're not bleeding as profusely now.
I'll add a little bit more fuel to the fire if it requires it at this point. Just like
Yeah.
I don't know how cold it is outside, but
Yeah, it's I imagined that the setting was in about September, so I mean, sometimes it can get chilly, but
yeah, I figured especially being in a swamp, like very wet
Yeah.
areas tend to be much more cold.
yeah, you imagine it's not it's probably like in the 60s
Okay.
that it would get there during the night. But yeah, it's about, not that the characters know this, but it is definitely like turning dark now. It's what we would consider like 8 p.m.
Right.
and you figure about 2 hours has passed.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm just like looking at like is there something my character can do to like entertain myself? Like,
Yeah, so basically, um, long rests are 8 hours long, and you technically have to be asleep for 6 hours of it, which is why usually people take like 2 hour watches if there's 4 people. So you're at the point now where you're getting, pretty tired. So either you're gonna fall asleep or you're gonna try to wake either Gizmo or Zoldak up to do their watch.
right.
So that's your like choice right now, kind of.
If I wake up Zoldak, will he like get less heal? Like, will he not get his full healing for the morning?
No, he will. It's just that time has to pass for him to heal.
Okay.
Because being awake but doing very light activity, like you've been doing, like adding wood to the fire and just not fighting or casting spells, or like you can read stuff like that, light
Right.
activity.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll try to wake Zoldak up and just be
Okay.
like, hey, Zoldak, would you mind taking a shift? I'm getting pretty sleepy. Now that he's no
Right.
idea what's going on.
Yep,
Yeah.
Zoldak. So the last thing obviously you remember is being attacked by the lizard, but
Yeah.
you wake up and you're feeling a lot better. You're like, oh,
Mm.
you're not gonna like jerk out of it like PTSD mode, unless
Yeah.
you want to.
Lizard!
I'm a little
Lizard!
sore. I'm rather sore, and obviously being knocked unconscious for that long. But I kind of come to and say, okay,
I hand him his piece of the lizard, and then I'm gonna sleep in his spot.
Yeah.
Zolak's gonna have flashbacks to giant snakes and lizards attacking him.
Yeah.
In the middle
Yeah.
of combat, he'd be like,
Hey,
"What was
Zoldak.
that?"
By the way, here's your lizard meat. So now you can eat the lizard that tried to kill you.
I grin a little bit, not pleasant, or not the thought of dying, but I eat the lizard meat.
It's like wake up. Here's a haunch of meat. Like,
Yeah.
sweet.
You
Yep.
want my meat Zoldak? What?
I have
Just wait.
my halberd clutched in one hand and like the meat in the other, and just kind of
You're wielding the meat as a shield.
Yeah. My meat shield,
Yeah.
actual meat shield.
Okay, so
Can I have
what?
a gnome strapped to a piece of wood, and it can be called my meat shield?
You have a what?
I want to request to have a gnome, and I want to tape it or nail it to some wood, and I can call it my meat shield, and I want to wield that as a shield.
Well, next time you see Oliver, go ahead and
Oh
ask him.
God, he's missing. That's why we're in this predicament.
Well, also there's the Jensen's wife, but
I don't care about her.
Yeah, nobody cares.
yeah. But he was crying.
It's like, Jensen, here's your wife. He's like, oh my god, thank you. Like, I shanked Jensen in the kidneys.
Your wife is mine now.
Why?
So Zoldak, just roll a perception check.
Okay. There it is.
What is your passive perception?
14.
Okay. So as it's it's getting darker and you are a half elf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have? Oh, okay, you do have dark vision. So yeah, dark vision makes like any place that would be dark is now dim light, and that's like basically what it does. So light by the fire, you can see kind of basically everything in the room, and you figure 2 hours go by and you don't really nothing seems to startle you. You have years of being a mercenary. You know what taking watch and doing near nothing is like. The only thing you notice is that during his sleep, Fernok seems to, just like murmur about something about frog stomachs or being swallowed.
Yeah.
And he's turning. He's like, swallow, ribbit.
Fernok is the only person without dark vision.
Ribbit.
Yeah, he's a human,
I
as far as you know.
I feel like 5e was kind of too.
I swear, if we're not
Dark
Satan,
vision.
this is gonna be fucking horrible.
Yeah. It's like humans and Dragonborn don't have dark vision. Oh, and halflings.
I mean, the other thing is that everybody else is like either like really weird or like monstrous. Like if you really think about it, like most settlements are human, and then like you have a demon lady walk in, and you have like a guy with pointy ears and a really short, strong guy walk in. It's like, what the hell?
Right.
They're almost supposed to be like weird.
True.
But anyway, so yep, 2 hours go by, and you technically get another quarter of your HP, and I guess I can finally take off the unconscious anymore. I can just accidentally hit this one.
Not again.
Instantly self-combustion, and
Right.
Zoldak just burns into a
That's like
pile
the
of
slash
ashes.
kill
Accidentally hit that
command.
Yeah,
Sorry, I accidentally hit that
alien,
sentence command.
an alien bursts out of your chest. Not again. So yeah, 2 hours go by, and you're feeling pretty sleepy now. Like you want to get your last bit of sleep. So
Yep, I go over to Gizmo and wake him
Now-
up to sleep.
now here's the thing. You don't know who. But actually, I guess Rain would have told you. Never mind. I was gonna say you don't know who took first watch, so you don't know who to wake up. But yeah, I
Alright.
guess Rain could have told you. So yep.
Okay. Well, I wake him up and try to be as careful as I can because I know how dwarves can be when they
You
wake up
poke
from
him.
their.
You poke him 5 feet away with the butt end of your halberd. Okay.
It
That
helps
is
if you have
right.
some alcohol. You're like, hey, Gizmo.
You
here's
walk
some
like
meat.
you
By the
walk
way,
like you got bricks in your shoes. I heard you walking over.
Oh, okay. Oh, there is a brick in here. Oh.
You flip your boot upside down, and there's a brick in there, and you feel like it's what made you roll all those 8s earlier.
Yeah.
This is what's been
No.
slowing me down.
I take the last shift.
Okay.
Propped up against
Sold
like a table or something behind me.
Alright, I move back.
Yeah,
into
there's
the-
a pile of rubble that you can make.
I watch the door.
Okay. Yep. So roll a perception.
Watch mine be the worst. Yep. Or not.
But it's
Practically.
passive is 14 though, right?
13.
13. Yeah. So, let me. Yeah, 1 second. Okay. So, yep, 2 hours go by, and everybody just kind of, naturally, Furnock, since he's been sleeping the longest, he gets up naturally by himself. And right now, everybody can set all their stuff restored that you get. Like any of your dailies or spell slots, hit points, hit dice,
Oh, the
Yeah.
good stuff.
all that stuff.
I use my hit dice thingy just to tell me how many like daily spells I have in a day.
Yeah.
It just helps me to. Third spell of the day yet? Like son of a bitch.
Yeah, you could
No.
to the left of bolts, you could just put it there under class resource.
Oh, I guess I could. Yeah.
Just name it. Yeah, like that.
Just. Oh, yeah. If you're gonna just do
Yeah,
it,
right. Because technically you have 3 hit dice because you're level 3.
right?
Are we supposed to change that?
Yeah, just make sure that it's 3.
Mine was 2.
I didn't notice this before, but warlocks, I don't get a third spell slot until level 11.
Yeah.
Man.
I am so Eldritch Blast heavy.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Rely on them
You're
invocation.
also any invocations you take that are at will. Those are nice too.
Right, because they're technically spells, like for free.
Yeah.
But they're usually like buffs or something weird.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so is everybody at full HP?
Yeah.
Yep.
I did that as soon as we started the full rest, or the long rest.
Right.
When can I get my next invocation? Oh, okay. I get my next one at 5. Then I can have 3.
Yeah, so, Furnock wakes up and he's, he probably had the best sleep because his was all continuous. He's like, gets up and there is still some leftover lizard that's sitting near the fire that Rain cooked, so he goes over and, cuts him with his dagger. Everybody is up at this point, whether you're groggy or not. So he starts eating a little bit. It is, it's dark outside. It's like completely dark in here, but Furnock is next to the fire, so since all of you have dark vision, you might not even think that he can't even see in the dark because it's what you're so used to through your whole life is being able to see in the dark. So it's like,
Right.
your characters probably don't even think about that unless you actively want to. But
Or somebody brings it up.
right,
You're just like,
yeah,
what?
like
What are you
yeah,
talking
start
about?
start walking through the thing. You're like, oh man, the tapestries are in here are really nice. And Furnock's like, where are we? I've just been like buddy system.
Bardock, we walked into a building like an hour ago. It's like, I thought we were outside.
Yeah. I just want treasure.
Yeah.
See it. So, yep, that's what Furnock is doing. He's readying his gear, stuff normal.
I roll up my bedroll and start to deconstruct the door so we can leave.
Okay.
Mhm.
I take a very large stretch because I didn't have any bedroll of any kind, so
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
kind of stretching, getting up, checking my injuries.
I can make you feel
yeah.
better with a swing of my warhammer. Knock out your.
Oh, yeah.
Did you use
Six.
any of your hit dice, Rain?
no.
Okay. All right.
I seriously, I haven't taken 1 damage this entire campaign.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well,
Like,
a lightning bolt hits you.
that's gonna change.
There we go.
There we
No.
go. Negative 47. That's more.
And lightning bolt could do that much damage.
Yeah.
I think.
Right.
Or, no, that might be like on the.
I hear you. My Gizmo hears you boast, and then Zeus suddenly sends a lightning bolt doing 1 billion damage, and you turn into a pile of ash.
Oh yeah. So also, forgot to do this.
Do what?
Tim, whenever you during your watch,
Yeah, I was wondering when you were going to bring that up because you said about it last time.
yeah, during your watch, you know, it's nighttime, and you know, as you're sitting there, you actually hear, even though I didn't say it during the perception part, but you actually hear like a little bit of thunder in the distance. You know, you would think that it would be imperceptible, but you just hear it, and you feel like, you know, whenever you hear that, you just think about Zeus, and you're like, you know, it's like, oh, okay, you know, Zeus's presence is near, you know, with any time that there's a storm. And you know,
Thanks,
as
Gizmo.
you're sitting
Pride
here,
and joy.
yeah, you hear it and you're like, yeah, like, you know, you feel better, but you think back to you know, whenever you were in your dwarven temple that is underground for some reason dedicated to Zeus, and think about you're thinking about some of the old texts that you were reading, you know, with your background as an acolyte. You know, you're reading about powers that Zeus's followers could do, and just things, you know, being able to channel storms and create, you know, great lightning weapons that they could use to smite down their foes. And you know, as you start to remember some of those, you're reading through your prayer book, and you're like, you know, I feel like I would be able to channel those abilities now. You know, like you're feeling stronger about yourself after having, you know, defeated all these things and adventuring for a little bit. You know, you feel like you want to try to push the limit with your abilities, with your clerical abilities. So
Lightning!
during
Level
your rest, you know, yeah, do you level up. So yeah, that's what you reflect on.
Woohoo!
You have gained new spells and HP.
What's Zoldyck have to do to get his? Because I don't think you did his, right?
Right, he didn't level up. He's still level 2.
Oh, never mind.
He's still level 2 for now.
Damn, Zoldyck, see what happens? See what happens when you go unconscious to shit? Stop dying and you level up
I
faster.
got experience for that. It was the first session.
Yeah, sure it is. So yep, Furnock is sitting here, and he's like, well, shall we continue on?
Yep, I'm ready.
Yes.
I'm in a good mood because I've been invigorated by my Lord and Savior. I take point! Woohoo!
Mark this in the fucking record books.
Yeah. They are
Gizmo running
great.
first into combat? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be behind
Yeah.
him. What the fuck am I doing?
Whenever everybody, you know, starts leading here, you know, Furnock sees the hallway and he's like, oh damn. So he pulls a torch out of his pack and walks over to the fire and lights it up. And he's just like, does anybody else want a torch?
Sorry, Furnock. The rest of us can see in the dark.
Thaumaturgy, my eyes just kind of like get like twice as bright for a second, just like no.
Oh. He's like, he's like, oh, right, okay, all right, whatever. I'll take candle duty. So
Fucking healer. So
he has. I can make like a little aura around him
To show the
because
light.
it's technically.
I really feel like I should have just played a fucking healer with how little I do. Like at any given point.
It's bright light what is it? Is it bright light in 20 or 30? I think it's 30.
I don't know.
But anyway, what are you guys gonna do while I do this?
I don't remember if we searched these doors or not, or if they opened.
If it's dark, you haven't looked at it yet.
Yeah, but I think they're all locked.
Oh, right, there are doors here.
They none of them seemed locked. It's just that the door to the barrack seemed in better condition.
No, but I thought we searched these ones.
We didn't.
No, not
No.
yet. We searched. There were ones on the south.
I know, but all right.
Oh,
Well,
man, this
does
is kind of
everyone take a
annoying.
door?
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
take
so
this door.
do you see that?
Yes.
Yes.
That's kind of annoying though, isn't it?
It's fine enough.
You get the visual. You get the visual that Furnock has a torch.
Yeah. Well, because that's the bright light range, and then 20 feet out of that is dim light. So.
Yeah, we
Man,
can
I
just mentally know that there's an extended, a little bit extended beyond that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
out
yeah.
here would be like dim light.
It's just if. Yeah. I just didn't know if that was like weird or
I'm
not.
indoors in rooms
I would
I
say
can't see.
It's only weird, like looking at like the lizard, because it's like I'm kind of used to him blending into the floor.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything else is fine.
It
Yeah.
sticks to him. That's
Oh,
awesome.
it's technically an aura. So anytime anybody has a spell where they like do stuff around them. Yeah.
Oh, that's
so-
cool. That's really useful. That would be much more useful in 3.5, but because 5th
Yeah.
edition kind of does away with the stacking of ridiculous buffs, but
Right. Yeah.
still, that's still useful.
So yeah, basically this is the range where Furnock doesn't have disadvantage to attacking. Or actually no, you don't even have disadvantage. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I
Whatever.
don't think it matters too much.
You're fucking playing the guy, so what the fuck?
Yeah. Right. I'll just minus him and plus him as I see fit. I'll make him
There you
throw thunderbolts when I want to.
Yep.
He's actually a level 12 war priest. What?
He just wanted to use daggers and look for treasure. He had a midlife crisis.
Right.
He gets bonked in the head and then realizes that he is a reincarnation of
Yeah.
God himself and just
He's like, oh, I
blows up
forgot I
people.
am Zeus. That distant thunderbolt sound was me farting.
Alright, are we all gonna take a door and open it at the same time?
No, that's a
That
bad move.
sounds like a great
That's
idea.
like a trigger all the traps.
Furnock is like, yes, let's do that. No. That's the DM speaking.
Let's stack on rain and then do the door behind it.
Yeah.
Alright,
What are you
so,
doing?
Stacking on rain and then doing the door behind him. Or her.
So just like turn this way. We're gonna go for this door.
That door, Tim?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Oh!
no, Gizmo, I have a better idea. Don't touch it. Wait, I
Okay.
just learned something I could do when I was looking at thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy can open or like open and close doors, like slam them. I'm just gonna open it. So I'm gonna like use thaumaturgy just to open the unlocked door from
Okay,
back here.
so Gizmo, where do you want to stand
Like,
for that? I'm looking for some. Okay, here we go. I was like, what am I looking for? Oh, right, what's in the room?
And then I dual wield my warhammer in case somebody decides to come through the door.
Okay, so you swing the door open. Let me do some revealing.
When he does that, I'm out of the way of the door, so we don't. Yeah.
Right. It
So we don't have a sarcophagus lid like that one scenario.
yeah. It swings into it.
Wham got fucking annihilated by a damn sarcophagus lid.
Yeah. I had Tim and them do that. You remember that one, Brandon?
What scenario?
It was the very first scenario that I ever made. Like whenever I lived in Camp Hill, even like I made it during middle school, I think. So I know it like by memory. But it's the one where you start outside of the graveyard and there's that mausoleum and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sarcophagus. Yeah, there always seems to something happens with the sarcophagus lid, and Tim got hit by it whenever it
Oh, I didn't.
opened.
Wham got hit by it. Wham almost got murdered by it.
Yeah, it was
The
like literally
sarcophagus
just
lid is like the deadly part of the.
yeah, like the encounter didn't even start and it opened up and fell on him, and he's like pinned. I think he was pinned against the wall.
Yeah,
and
he
was
got
out for,
knocked into the wall.
Yeah, he was
That's
out for like
horrible.
2 turns. It was like, William, like nothing happened yet, and you're already dying. Like,
That's the character that like always like his torch would go out right when like combat would initiate. He's like, I can't see.
yeah. So whenever you look in here, it looks like another one of the just plain rooms, like one of the like officer quarters.
Right.
Given the proximity to the barracks, this might have been, somebody that was taking watch over the barracks or just someone important like that to have a room by themselves. And you don't see any movement or anything in here.
Okay.
One thing to say is that whenever things are under dim light, which technically most of the room isn't because Fernok has his torch, because it's bright light within 20 feet. But whenever something is in dim light, you have disadvantage on perception checks
Right.
against it, which lowers your passive perception by 5. So, if the torch,
Does that affect us since we have dark vision?
Yeah, so dark vision makes pitch black darkness dim light instead of not being able to see at all. So like you can make out things, but if you try to really inspect them, you have disadvantage.
Okay.
But so that's just a technical thing. But
So
you can
still
see
need
into
to like do things to actively.
Door!
yeah, like you don't have disadvantage to attack things in dim light, but you have disadvantage to like see like whatever, so like fine details and stuff, like, but it doesn't affect you in combat unless you're trying to find stealthed people, or that's basically the only thing you would need perception in combat for.
Okay.
Thaumaturgy, open the door.
Okay.
Pew.
So you blast this door open, and Fernok is going to stand right here so that he's holding the torch out, kind of the square in front of him so that he can see better. Him being in the way doesn't affect the thaumaturgy at all.
I kind of suspect we won't find any living creatures. Well, any
but
threatening living creatures, but we didn't get interrupted at all last night. But there might be something of interest in these rooms.
Yeah, so you open up the door, and I'm adjusting it because of Gizmo's angle.
oh, it's whatever.
The kitchen.
Yeah, so you open this up, and
Moldy bread!
yeah,
No.
basically you see,
Oh my God.
Animated moldy bread.
I'm so hungry.
I love
I'm
moldy
so-
bread.
It
Moldy,
tries to-
moldy bread being eaten by AIDS Bear.
Yep. So, yeah, this seems to be like a kitchen. There's another fireplace right there that seems to be have a holder for a pot. It's seems more functional than the other fireplaces rather than just for warmth. It's a little bit bigger to fit a pot going in there. And so basically you can see some like some crates and tables and stuff. Like this was the kitchen for the entire place.
Alright.
I'm gonna
Last.
peek in, but not actually actively going in and investigate.
Okay, so I mean, you could roll a perception if you want, if you pop in there, or like if you do that.
Yeah, I'll just do a quick kind of perception look in there.
He's gonna jump in.
Yeah.
He's gonna run in, jump in a 360, and run out.
Yeah.
Our perceptions have been so average. Well,
Yeah, so
technically
whenever-
a little bit below.
Yeah, whenever you roll perception like that, if it's lower than your passive, I guess just say what your passive is.
14.
Yeah. So whenever you look in there, yep, it just seems like it's pretty old. This place has been abandoned, so it's not you're not don't think you're gonna find any.
Yeah, mostly
I don't-
looking for things out of place. Like if there was like fresh food there, that would be suspicious.
Yeah, I would say that the only thing that you kind of notice is that by the fireplace it seems to be like cleaner, or that there's less food around there, and like most of it is piled around
Hmm.
the
Does the
side.
fireplace look like like I'm actually going to go up to the fireplace then upon seeing that, and I want to maybe do like a survival check to see if it looks like the fire's been lit recently.
Okay. Yeah, do a investigation.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh shit.
Okay.
Proficiency with that.
Yeah, so as you're investigating here, you come up and it seems like this area, like you see like maybe over here on the floor, I don't know if that pinged or not. Yeah, like over here on the floor, like the pot is knocked over away from the fireplace, and as you're getting close, you kind of hear a noise and coming from the fireplace. So you're like, yeah, you're like, what is that? Like, it could just be like
Yeah.
some wind from the chimney, but I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. Dexterity, and I got a. Okay.
Oh.
That was
Okay.
just another lucky roll.
So so as you're right there, out of the fireplace, as you're sitting there, this giant like bug-like thing comes out of the fireplace, and it like
Boy.
goes to attack at you, and you step back 5 feet, and
Bigger
you're
than
like,
the fireplace.
whoa, yeah, and like it fits through. The fireplace was bigger than the other ones, but yep. So roll initiative, everybody.
God damn it.
Let me put up the
What
thing.
is-
Oh
up
my
with that?
god.
0. Oh, I was gonna say.
I have a -1 and I rolled a 1.
I was gonna say I opened up the turn
15.
order and I was like 0. I was like, I thought it didn't show anything whenever it first came up, but yeah. Rest in peace.
I have just enough time to back away, and then I'm just like, what? And then totally taken aback.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have oops.
It's like a
Oh, yeah,
giant
add-
tick.
yeah. Can you see its name in the box thing?
No.
Okay, well,
No.
yeah, I was gonna say you're actually
I think it's because it's in the black back.
100%. It is
Oh
a
my
giant
god.
tick. Yeah, it is a giant tick.
Uh,
What the fuck?
So can you see its name in the initiative order now?
Yes.
Okay.
0.
false. I disbelieve in you because you can't
I
breathe
was
through
just
your
gonna
skin.
like leave it and describe it, but you're like, it looks like a giant tick. I'm like, well, goddamn,
Well, son of a bitch.
because it is.
We've named every monster so far correctly.
Yeah.
It
So
looks like a giant snake. That's because it is.
yeah.
No, it's a gargantuan snake.
It's a slightly small but large snake.
It's a lesser gargantuan snake.
That's a lesser than gargantuan tick.
Yeah. So immediately, Furnock has the alert feat. So, whenever it starts hearing that noise, he's looking over there and he has the torch, and, Zoldak, you back up, and immediately he's just like, oh, great. So he uses his bonus action to draw out his short sword, and in his left hand he has his torch, and he's going to run up. He's just going to run over here next to it and try to swing at it.
I also have a random question. If you guys, if I take the Eldritch Blast has a knockback, and you guys are surrounding something, and I knock it away, do you guys get an opportunity swing at it as it's flying away from you?
No, you don't.
It's only if the creature itself will the creature itself does the moving. That's why we get opportunity attacks when they're running afraid from you.
Okay,
Yeah, if
just
you're
wanted to make
blasted
sure.
away from something, it doesn't count. Correct.
Okay, I thought it wouldn't make sense to do so, but I was wondering.
Yeah.
That would actually
So-
work really well for the 1 feet I'm planning on getting, because I get attacks of opportunity when they move within range of me, as opposed to away of range.
Right.
So if you push them back and they have to move back, it's like, uh-huh.
Right, just move it all. Haha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so also, I forgot that drawing and stowing a weapon is a free action, and doing an additional one would be like a separate thing. So him pulling out his short sword didn't cost his bonus action, so he's going to try to hit it with the torch as well. And so the torch is an improvised weapon, so he's not proficient with it, but he can still use his dex bonus. So this is going to be his 2-hit, and it has... Yeah, so he does actually hit it, and torches do 1 fire damage. So.
Okay.
Yay!
It counts.
Yep. He's like, oh, you know, he rubs the torch against it. Take that! So that is Fernok's turn. Gizmo, it is your turn. And all you know at this point is that, you know, something must have popped out of something inside that room, you know.
And my disgruntled dwarven self, I dragged myself over here. I don't even know if I have enough move action to get into the room. I guess so.
You have 25, so it would be 15 to move right there.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll move here.
You went. Yeah.
And
Yeah, it would basically be... Wait, he was here. 15, right, 20, yeah, whatever. Yeah, 25. Yeah, that's your full move, right.
He took 1 large extra step, alright?
what am I thinking of? I'm gonna
Just be like, you're technically here.
I'm gonna bonus action. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna Sacred Flame.
I was gonna say after he hit it with an 8 slashing, it seems like it's not bloodied, but it like you can't like that. I'll move it down. Can you see its health bar? Like it's not bloodied, but it's been hit. Like it's at
it's pissed off.
yeah, it's at -1/3.
I'm glad I'm not in the room with it when it gets its attack.
Yeah.
See ya.
So did you make it so I could just click on Sacred Flame now?
Yeah, so I made all your spells. So if you want to do Sacred Flame, all you have to do is click on it, and then... okay. Yep, so it has to make a DC 13 Dex save. 1 second. I have to see if it has any Dex.
I would hope a tick is very low on the dexterity.
Giant bulbous Dex thing. Yeah,
It's
it
not
has...
a giant flea.
It has average.
Yeah.
Okay, so it fails. Oh, that's not Fernok, that's Giant Tick.
That's
So,
giant dick.
Okay, well,
It's even worse.
It didn't get it got a 2, okay? Not that rolling crits or misses on saves does anything, but yeah. It was even worse. Okay, so now it takes 2 radiant damage. And it is now... it's not blood yet. Let me look at this.
Damn it. I pissed it off.
It's injured, though, now. So, yeah, you know, you run in and, you know, just thinking about Zeus earlier, you know, you want to hit this thing with a little bit of electric flame, and you do actually hit it, and, you know, it recoils a little bit, but doesn't seem too hurt by it. It is profaning your Zeus god by not dying. So that was your action and your move action. You have a bonus, although I don't think you want to do anything with that.
Oh, I don't.
Okay. So now it's the tick's turn, and it is quite ticked off.
Take your bad puns and jump off a cliff.
it runs by all three of you and attacks Rain.
Yeah.
It knows there's somebody out. It knows there's somebody out in the hallway, and it wants to say hello.
I hear it. Bling. Speaks to you.
Right.
So it's going to attack Furnock. Let me see what its 2 hit bonus is. 12 does not hit. And it gets 2 attacks. Okay, so that does hit.
Why the fuck does a
So-
tick get 2 attacks? What a fucking shit.
Because it's so good, dude.
So fat. And
Because
bulbous.
it needs the action economy in its favor.
So it is going to do 5 damage. And it seems to bite onto him, and now it didn't seem to let go.
Now Furnock has Lyme disease. Lyme disease.
And
He will
yeah,
die
like
in the next
as
4 days.
yeah, as it goes and attacks him, you know, yeah, whatever. It latches onto him. I guess that's basically all you would see.
Lyme disease.
So now it is Rain's turn. And basically the same thing with Gizmo. You know, you hear noises and you see Furnock like, ah, shit, and he's grabbing his short sword and he's running in. So you're like, what the hell is in here? Is there a moldy food golem in here?
Yeah, so
Moldy bread came to life.
Mold food goal.
So yeah, I use my move action to come, you know, just over here, just like 10-ish feet. It's like I see the giant tick, and it's just my character's face is just kind of like, fucking really.
Like,
My question is, how did it fit in the fireplace?
that is
It's
a good
not to
question.
scale.
That is a good question, Tim.
If I do dissonant whispers, will it let go of Furnock? I assume.
It has to, yeah, it has to spend its action moving away, so it doesn't.
Back
It's not
up the
focused.
fireplace.
Like it loses concentration on grappling him.
He goes back up the fireplace.
Yeah, I want to send this motherfucker back up the fireplace.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me think about this. Let me see dissonant whispers. Let me look it up.
Unless logically it would just turn into the corner and be like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I'm just trying to think if it would drag it with him or not. So if it went up the fireplace in Furnock's like, oh shit! Although that would be kind of funny, so I think you should do it anyway. Okay. Well, it says the creature moves as far as its speed allows away from you. So I guess it's up to me, but I'm gonna say it's latched on, so it's going to be, yeah, like it would take him with it. Not that you know that, but that's
Right.
I'm gonna roll that because
Right.
it's kind of special. Like it's latched onto it with its mouth, not like it's, you know.
Like the snake where it was coiled up, and to slither away, it has to let go.
Yeah, right.
Right. Yeah, I'm just because I'm considering, like, you know, first of all, if Rain would even think that, like, because like I said, my first assumption is that it would take off up the fireplace, and it's like, how are we gonna get it then? Like, there's
Right.
nowhere for it to run away from us, so you guys get opportunity hits. So, I'm just gonna go with an Eldritch Blast then.
Okay.
Some classic.
Okay, so you rolled an 11 against it, and it doesn't seem to hit.
Oh, balls.
Okay. Yeah, so whenever you launch it, and you're trying not to hit Zoldak, and it's latched over on Furnock, and there's a lot going on. You go and you hit. There's like a basket sitting right here, and you hit it, and like a bunch of just really withered apples and like fruit come out or whatever, like on the Furnock's leg, and he's like, "Oh God!" Not that he's focused on that at all, but since you're not in a dire situation, you're like, "Oh, that's gross." Okay, so now it is Zoldak's turn.
All right, I'm going to start by attacking it with my halberd.
Okay.
Geez, another one.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing happens. Yeah. You just swing at it, and you maybe try to swing to you're coming around on the left side, and you're trying to swing maybe at like the part like its head where it's biting Furnock, and you're like, oh man, I might actually hit Furnock. So then you like cut yourself short. Like you stop the attack, and
Right.
so you don't hit it. So, um, yeah. So you have a bonus and a move action if you want to do anything.
I can't. I don't have any options for bonus, and with move, if I risk opportunity, you know what? I'm gonna move.
You wouldn't
Can't
think.
opportunity because it
Yeah.
like a tick only has its mandibles and it's already inside of
true.
Furnock, so I feel like there's nothing it can do to you.
think that right? You wouldn't think that it's gonna like attack you with its little leg. It's
Yeah,
like,
that's
ha.
It can't really do that. So I'm actually just gonna move to the side there just to give Reen a better shot.
Okay. Yep. So now it is Furnock's turn, and he's just gonna come down. He's gonna drop his torch now and pull out his dagger as his free action. So he's just gonna hit with both right now. Hit with both his short sword and his dagger. And by hit, I mean he's gonna attempt to hit. So neither of those hit.
What the fuck kind of fucking AC is this
so
piece of shit
so
have?
he's going to hit it, and he's like after it attacked him a little bit, he feels like a little bit of blood loss, and he's like, oh man, he's like shaking off, and most of his turn, he's spent trying to get that, and yep. So that is Furnock's turn.
You were doing
Gizmo, it is your turn.
What is this motherfucker's AC?
Oh, also,
Probably 17.
okay, Furnock takes additional damage during that turn. And basically, everybody notices that the giant tick's like abdomen seems to be getting like a little bit bigger as it's attacking Furnock.
No.
Gizmo dual wields his warhammer.
Okay.
And hits it really, really, really hard.
You succeed.
As in, ew.
Natural one like me.
Oh, okay, roll d20.
Oh god, you're gonna kill for another.
Why am I rolling a d20?
So a 20 is a critical hit, which means no matter what the target's AC is, you hit it, and a 1, which is what you rolled, like since it's red, if you hover over it, you see that the d20 was a 1. That's a critical miss, so no matter what you miss, like no matter what your to hit bonus is, you miss. But also there's a chance that you hit like another target that is close, so you might hit Furnock, basically.
You fuck up.
God damn it.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you swing and you hit like the stone floor right to the left of the tick. So yeah, you don't hit it. So you have a bonus action and move.
I move back a step, and I don't want to do a bonus action.
Okay. So now it is the tick's turn, and it is just going to
eat Furnock.
Yeah. Okay. Whoops.
No whoops, I see a 1.
No, I was still on the revealing area thing, and I was trying to click on Furnock, and I was like, what? Okay, yeah, so -1. So nothing, it seems to be getting panicked, that other things are going to hit it, and it's going to unlatch from Furnock and turn and attack Zoldak.
16 is my AC.
Um. Okay, yeah, I just had to go find its hit again. Okay, so yeah, it misses you. So now it's it's kind of like it goes over and tries to latch at you, and you're like ooh, and slam against the wall, and yeah, you're fine. So now it is Rain's turn.
Does what's going on here count as, I guess, probably not a flank, because it's looking at Zoldak. So like, will Fernok get a flanking attack on his next thing?
No. So
Okay.
one thing I decided is that facing doesn't matter anymore. I'm just gonna go by the positional flanking where two people are on opposite sides of it.
Okay.
So he would have to be standing right here to hit it, in which case it's not like line of sight.
Okay. I just wanted
And
to.
it's a wall.
Yeah, I mean, I would consider one square into there. You're able to go, counting it like right here, kind of. But yeah.
Because it's a large creature, so.
Well, yeah, I just meant like that space, like right here. Like characters could go right there, but not any further. So.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because I was like, can I do like a help action and just try to whatever somebody else? But okay.
Oh, yeah.
Since that isn't the case, let's Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Okay, 20. Yeah, you do hit.
Get fucked.
6. Okay. Yep. So you it seems barely injured now. That you can only assume if you know anything about ticks. He's like sucking the blood from it. So you go and hit it for a good hit, and it seems like it's injured again.
It heals from drinking our blood, guys.
Yeah, basically.
Don't feed.
So, do you want to move anywhere?
No.
You want to get closer to it?
I'll say I'll take a step back, so if anybody wants to flee the room.
You're not
Okay.
in the way.
Soldak, it is your turn.
Alright, another attack with the halberds. Let's see.
13 does not hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna action surge because you know what? Why not?
Okay.
So I'm just gonna take another hit.
Okay, that does hit.
Get fucked.
There we go. Okay. 7.
Okay. It is now bloodied, and it is still technically injured. On its way to badly injured. But yeah, so now it's below half, as you can see right there.
Mhm.
So, okay, so you don't have action surge, and I assume that was your turn?
Mhm.
Okay, so Fernok is going to do his double attack again. That's right, that's Fernok. Okay, so both of them hit.
And then he threw his torch away.
Yeah, he dropped it so that he could draw his dagger. So
Oh.
the torch is like on the ground, like right here.
I didn't realize the giant tick had a short sword and a dagger.
Yeah. So
Proficient in them too.
as it pulls out of him and it goes to attack Zoldak, and Rain, hits it, kind of like near the face, it recoils back, and while it's recoiling, Fernok just goes in and he just, stabs it, and it seems to quiver a little bit, but then it falls to the ground.
Oh yeah.
So it's officially dead.
Hey guys, so
And a lot of Fernok's blood comes out of it.
oh,
Yeah.
in,
Fernok wants
Yeah.
back.
so just in the spirit of what just happened, I wanted to tell you guys that when I was trying to think of characters, I was like, so Jordan, if I made a druid and I was and I saw an octopus and I could shapeshift into that, could I wield 8 swords at once? He's like, no. I understand it, but fuck you.
And by no, I mean please no.
See, I think you'd have to be a kraken to do that. I don't think octopi can attack with all 8 arms in one round.
It'd be weird. I'm an octopus that learned how to walk, so I have 6 arms and 2 legs,
Yeah.
and also I'm back heavy.
Well, look at Octodad. He's an octopus.
Dad,
Yeah.
if if Octodad can do it, I can do it.
Yeah, right.
If he can just knock shit over instead of hitting his target, then so can I.
Yeah. If he can spill his coffee on his children, then. Okay, so yep. A lot of blood comes out.
How you stabilize the dead on the giant tick? Like,
Yeah,
That's what we need right now.
it will be
fuck
my
outta
pet.
here.
Let's just
Throw a
bring
Pokeball
back.
to
Let's
me.
bring back the dead thing and just make it fight us again.
Infinite XP.
Oh, right. So everybody gets 30 XP.
30. Not level 3 quite yet. Getting close.
Can I give Zoldak 30 of my experience?
No.
No, wait, no. That's cool. I'll get there in time.
Alright.
So that is the
Time
turn
to-
order thing.
Time to do my rain stuff. I'm just like, I want to get a
Ugh.
close look at this thing.
Well, I had
Yeah,
not quite expected that. I was expecting to find signs of human activity around this fireplace, but
Technically, it's living, Zoldak.
there's anything but human activity.
Yeah, Furnock kind of, he kind of leans back against the wall and he's just kind of like, oh man, I don't feel too good.
I should have been a fucking healer. Fuck this.
How does Furnock look?
You could roll a medicine check.
Okay.
I want to help him do it.
Okay. You have advantage.
Yay.
Actually, are either of you proficient in medicine?
Nope.
I want to say no.
Okay.
No.
Alright, can I do a
'Cause I-
medicine check? See how he
'cause
is,
I-
and then use curing
Because
wounds.
I think to help, you have to be proficient, or at least one of them has to be proficient in it.
Oh, okay. So either way, we
Because
failed.
if it's
and-
like, if it's like 2 monkeys, it doesn't matter.
2 monkeys used to help out.
I mean, if you had 1,000 monkeys, though.
Did you just say Harambe doesn't know anything about medicine?
Alright, Jordan, what's his prognosis?
I didn't say anything about Harambe.
Harambe was a genius.
Yeah,
He gives himself advantage.
He lives
Yeah.
forever in my heart.
right. Yeah,
even
you're
though-
like, Harambe's inside of my heart, and he's proficient, so he helps me. Like,
even though I know who killed him.
so, yeah, everybody together basically thinks that Fernak has suffered heavy blood loss, and that he is like, he's just kind of like sick right now.
Can I use cure wounds? I don't wanna, but
You don't have. Well, yeah, okay.
I do have
So
a.
you,
I do have a healing spell.
So what do you want to cast that at first level?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I actually put Cure Wounds under your attacks because it's technically like a spell cast, so just so that it rolls it automatically. Yeah. Nice. 11.
Very good.
Yeah. So he's actually healed up.
I didn't mean to click the goddamn in my spell
Oh yeah,
tab. I wish I
that's
could
like
delete that.
that was
but-
that was an 8 out of 8 roll. That's good.
Yeah. That was really good. Oh yeah. So yeah, that was the maximum actually. So yeah, you come over to Furnock, and you kind of like touch your fingers on some of the giant tick's blood on the floor, which you imagine is 30% Furnock's, and you come over and like say a short little prayer and like rub some of it on his face, and he's just like oh and he seems completely back to normal, and he's like, oh, thank you, Gizmo. Oh, I feel a lot better now. That is my dwarven blood magic.
Dwarven blood magic is the best.
All right, one more room.
I don't even. Oh god, I don't even want to go near the last room, but let's do it.
They're like, let's skip that room. Yeah, and also now that everybody was kind of in the room, and your passive perceptions are at work, it didn't seem like, unless cooking utensils were your thing, there didn't seem to be anything of
Oh my
use.
goodness.
In there. Oh, is that a pan? Does anybody want that frying pan as an improvised weapon?
Yes.
I'll take that trusty frying pan and turn
Yeah,
it
it
into
might
a
be
drying
better.
pan.
Cook some eggs in it and then smack them with it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna thaumaturgy the door open. Let's go.
Okay, Furnock, puts his dagger at his side again and has his torch ready again. And this time he has his short sword like out. He's like, all right, what the? Not getting my blood sucked out today.
I'm gonna swap to my maul because I'm a bit. It does more damage right now, so
Okay, yeah, you don't need the range. With
yeah.
a halberd.
I'm
Okay,
anticipating danger, so I am working on like incantation for Sacred Flame or Guiding Bolt.
Okay, yeah.
Just
so
in
that you're-
case.
So that you're ready.
This is not going to end well. Guaranteed.
We'll be.
I think
Well,
this room is good.
Oh, we said we were going to be fine in the last room. And then Zoldak had to go in it.
Yeah.
He had to go in the room. We were fine if we stayed in the hallway, but he went
Yep.
in the room.
Nope, I'm not doing that. That's for people who aren't me to do.
Okay, so
Aren't me.
as this room is revealed, you see this.
Oh, thank God.
And immediately what you can see in here,
Is the gibbering mouther right there?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
right, there's actually a pit fiend in the corner that you can't see, but you can hear him furiously, demonically masturbating in the corner.
And now we're leaving.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah,
"Hmm."
we'll just leave him.
Rain, you think it might be your distant cousin. So what you see in here is like some animal pelts and like antlers that are just like shattered up on the wall and stuff, and this, it just seems like there's a bunch of crap in this room. It seems like maybe this was like a huntsman's room or something. It just seems like maybe there's like some like ruined pelts, just yeah, like.
So, not pertaining to the room, but guys, if the staircase isn't over here to go upstairs, and that's just another room, then it's like what? Like there is like the only place left to go. So
Yeah.
Is there a second floor?
I don't know.
I think we
there's-
should
there's-
check everything on the first floor before going
Yeah.
up.
There's a door here, and there's a room here. And if one of you people are going in here, that's not going to be me. So it looked fine. It looked fucking
Yeah,
fine. I'm not going in
that-
there.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I didn't. Yeah. That's good with me.
Okay,
Gizmo. Yeah, Gizmo goes with
Fernok's
Furnock
like,
into
well,
the
there's
room.
some pelts in there. Maybe one of them is still good.
yeah, Furnock's just gonna do the doorway look and do a perception check.
When I see him hesitating, I'm
Giant
like,
tick got a
Yeah,
17.
giant. I meant the giant tick.
The giant tick passes perception.
Bye, guys.
Yeah. You hear from the other room, the giant tick says, "Oh, there's some good stuff in the room."
Aren't you supposed to be dead?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bleh. Hey guys, there's some good stuff in the room.
You get him out of here.
Yeah. He's your buddy.
No.
He's your familiar.
It's just like in a video game when,
Yeah,
like-
he's Rain's new familiar.
well, it's like in games where like the corpse glitches and like still is moving even though it's dead. It's
Yeah.
like dead bodies like.
And
sliding
it's
across.
there's no animation, it's just static and like rotating. You're like,
Yeah.
so yeah, Fronock looks in here and he's like, "Yep, this place was ransacked," and just kind of walks away. Gizmo, if you want to roll a perception as well, but Fronock is leaving with the torch.
Woo! I have dark vision. I don't need the torch.
Did you move?
What do you mean?
Did you move?
I rolled.
Oh, okay. Where are you standing? Okay, so yeah, you walk into the room. I'll just reveal the whole thing then.
There's a treasure chest.
I was saying, wait, watch there be buried treasure.
Yeah.
So yeah, whenever you come into the whole room, it seems like that this was a, just thinking about what kind of rooms would be, this was like a trophy room. So whenever, like, say the lord of this place he's out hunting. You know, there seems to be like antlers and just like hides and stuff, but it seems like anything worthwhile in here was completely taken, unless like a dusty table is something that you want. Do you want the dusty table, Tim?
No, I do not want the dusty table. Okay.
Can you see that drawing right there?
No, nobody can. So let's not talk about it until we enter that room.
Oh, okay.
I want to go over to this door over here and see what's behind.
While he's doing that, I'm going to investigate this side room over here.
Because I can see what it says.
I
but-
know you can see what it says. I did that because I can't see it while I'm making it, so
Yeah,
I was
it's
completely blind.
it's decent, except for the K. But
Yeah, I can imagine because I had to actually connect something for that.
right. So as you walk over here, this is I have to like look really close
Really close at what?
at the thing. I mean, I guess I could just zoom in. I'm like zoomed out so far.
Oh, is there another snake? What in the world?
So you see that like it comes over here and it hits a wall, and you know it seems to be like a little thing that goes to the left.
Okay, yeah, I'll peer in.
Okay.
No. It's
I
a
didn't
penis.
know it landed.
It's a penis.
That's a penis.
I draw that in the dark so nobody can see him. And nobody looks at it. He's like, what the fuck?
The penis that suddenly attacks. Initiative.
Oh no.
Okay, so whenever you come over here, it seems like this seems to be kind of like a storage area. Like there's some shelves and like just like little barrels and stuff, and you can see like a bunch of like rats are going around here. They're just kind of like, you know, like crawled all over the place. You see, you know, like a few of them, but they seem like way bigger than normal. Like let's just say that they're giant rats.
Leave it to the tiefling to engage enemies.
They are lesser gigantic
I
rats.
didn't start the fight with the tick. All right.
So they're Brooklyn, New York rats, Jordan?
They are just seem like giant rats.
They're
Alright,
New York rats.
I'm gonna walk out and be like, "There's pizza rats in there. Let's not bother." and I'm gonna just.
Master Splinter is back there. Do not disturb him.
Right. Yeah, you see 4 turtles.
Talking to a rat and you just walk away.
I mean,
You're
there very
just
well could be
done.
fucking Noah and Jordan. There very well could be treasure like right there, but there could also not be.
But there could also not.
It could also be like a rat golem, or another tick.
It comes out of where?
Yeah.
How would it fit? All right.
Well, I don't know. There's 3 fireplaces in this big room. Better be careful. Or actually, there's only 2. This is technically like a throne
With fire around it.
with with braziers, empty braziers.
All right, guys. Unless nobody wants to check out the rat room, because it's not going to be me. Are we ready to take out this door? I'll
Yep.
Here.
And investigate the stupid rats.
Oh, he's doing it.
Oh God. Okay. I mean, are you gonna stand right there and investigate them?
Yes.
Okay. Just
After
roll
seeing everybody
investigation.
else head that way, I'm like, oh, fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, with 6, I mean, you know, you're kind of peering at what you can see, and yeah, it's now that your character is in here for the first time, it's the same description that I gave to Rain, basically. You see that it's like a storage area, and you know, there's like a shelf here. Doesn't seem like there's anything on it, and you just see like a couple
What's this?
really big rats. Okay. All right.
He's gone.
All right. Slow down.
Wait
Slow
for
down
the
there, boy.
mouther, dude. Just wait for it. There's gonna be a gibber in here.
Okay, so where are you actually walking that way?
Yes.
Okay, so let's say you make it to right there, and I'll reveal it.
Screw you. Everybody here, I have the best close quarter like combat experience.
Yeah.
And,
Okay,
spells that could just turn it into a corpse.
So yeah,
Gotta
as
see
you're
the
kind of
tape.
walking over here, I guess let me. Yeah.
I just need to inflict wounds, and I'll have a corpse like that troll.
Yeah, like that. As you're coming over here, you're kind of like the rats are kind of like scurrying around, and as you go and you're kind of like peeking around the corner, suddenly like all the rats seem to be like going all like wild and crazy, and roll initiative. They're like all just kind of like jumping off
I
of the
rolled a
shelves
3.
now, and they're rolling to attack you.
Oh, that's what you get, Gizmo. Alright.
Oh,
Uh,
why can't I roll higher than a 2?
yeah, Tim, roll again because you're not on the thingy.
Woo! Jesus.
Furnock
Okay, and
with his bullshit.
whoops.
Rat's gonna get like a 1 or be higher than Zoldak. Zoldak's in the back.
Initiative is
So.
really powerful in D&D.
Let me 1 second. So what it's going to be is that
How are we rolling initiative when that hallway is not big enough to fight anything? It's a little tiny rat.
so this is going to be a weird combat. So basically, I'm just putting the rat there. Basically, like the rat's not even there. I mean, like I'll just put the rat there, but
The rat's not there though.
yeah, like. Oh wait, I could have.
Rat's mysteriously vanished.
Oh, I just hit like that. So they're automatically, without even rolling, they have just a 10 initiative. But so this is going to be weird because this is like a swarm of rats. So combat is less. It's more about like just trying to hit like as many of them as you can, kind of thing. This isn't like a thing. Yeah, this isn't exactly like a thing that you're trying to hit. It's more about like that there's a bunch of them. So this is like a weird encounter. But
Swarms are kind of weird in D&D. They're kind of a special
it's
case.
like they're their own thing, but there's some certain things, like where AoE effects do more to them, but this is even going to be kind of like off the books. But so
I'm ready to get AIDS from this encounter. Let's go.
it is Furnock's turn, and he hears a bunch of rustling, like whatever, like all these noises and stuff are coming in. So he's like, Gizmo, what the hell are you doing? And he sees like, all these rats are coming up and trying to like climb on him and attack him and stuff. And he's like, like, oh, what the hell? So he, wait, actually, I made a thing that, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, I was like, wait, actually, I think I made a version of this map, I think, that was at nighttime, but I forget. Whatever. So yeah, he comes here and he's like, oh, what the hell? So he's gonna like run up and try to swing, and he.
Wouldn't this fire make the rats run away?
Well, so yeah, I could just have him like, drop his torch at his feet, which is kind of near you. So, it'll kind of like keep him from, running that way. But he's going to attack with both of his range.
He's got going short. Jesus.
Yeah, so he hits, and so
Jesus.
basically like it doesn't really matter, like you just kind of need to hit them, So yeah, he's like going, and there's like two that are crawling up on you, and he's just like, oh, and he like stabs both of them, and they just like kind of fall over. So damage doesn't really matter. It's more about just like hitting them.
And I assume their AC is rather low.
Yeah, it's just that there's like a whole bunch of them. So, so that is Fernok's turn. Gizmo, now it is your turn.
Thunder wave, such destructive wave.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. So yeah, just click on Thunderwave so I know what the. I think actually the DC is 13.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have them. There's a thing where.
Where do they go with that walls right there? Because they can't go back 10 feet.
I'm gonna say that. Hold on, let me look up dice. There's a way that I can make it so that it just shows like how many, because there's so many of them. I can show successes. Here we go.
There isn't just a swarm option.
Yeah, hold on.
I want to hit level 5 so I can shoot 2 Eldritch Blast at once.
Oh God! Why would you want that?
Hey, if I can survive to hit level 17, I can shoot.
That's like I just murder dragons for a living. Like that's like there's nothing else you need to Eldritch Blast twice.
Oh no! See, at level 11 I can do 3, and at 17 I can do 4, and I can either hit different things or the same thing 4 times, with the modifier that gives it my charisma modifier, and then I can also take the one that gives me twice the range, or one that lets him knock back. So it's like, get fucked.
So yeah, you know what? Because even if they save, you do half damage to them. So let's say you walk in here and there's like a little more than a dozen rats in here. So you come in here and yeah, like some of them start climbing on you. The closest ones, Fernok stabbed 2 of them. Yeah, and you come in and you just do Thunder Wave and you kill all but 2 of them. So yeah, you just do that and you just shout and you shatter like basically all the stuff that's on the wall next to you, that there's like a shelf, and you like shatter it and push it all against the wall, and like all those rats just explode and get pushed against the wall. You see that there was like a clay pot up on the shelf, and that just breaks, and just everything just becomes rubble. And gets pushed, and there's like 2 more that are like near your feet that weren't, kind of like near your mouth, or like the cone that is your voice kind of thing.
Square.
So yeah, you do it. I'm gonna have Fernok actually roll a Constitution saving throw because it's such an enclosed area.
Oh God!
That you might actually hit him as well.
You blow his head off.
Yeah. So he actually failed. So you do 10 damage to him.
God damn it.
So yeah, and he gets blasted against the wall. So what Rain and Zoldak see, yeah, like is Fernok going in, and then you just hear like Zeus, like Zeus, and like Fernok gets blasted back and gets hit against the wall, and he yeah, like he doesn't drop his stuff, but he seems completely disoriented, like, oh God, and he just goes to grab his ears. Like, so I'm gonna say actually, because he couldn't move 10 feet back, he's prone into the ground right there. So like he got blasted against the wall and falls over, and he's like, oh, and he's just like clutching his ears. So that is your turn. I don't want you to do anymore.
I'm a little scared to turn that corner, but
yeah, you're like, holy shit! Like, yeah, you and Zoldak definitely jump at that noise like that.
So I'm gonna come about here, and just peer around the corner, just like right there, and just be like oh fuck, what is it? And just see like two rats, like
Yeah, you see like two rats that are going to try to that are like trying to bite at his leg armor, kind of thing. And you
Right.
see like because you walked in there earlier, you see that the shelf is gone. And like everything that's behind him is perfectly fine, but yeah, you see like two alive rats that are just kind of, moving still.
right. All right, I guess I'll try to like
You
blast.
you can step on Furnock. He's like
No.
difficult terrain, but
Yeah,
it's-
I just mean after he was just blasted out of the hallway, like I'm unsure, so I'm gonna stay on this side.
yeah, I mean,
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
you would, right, whatever.
Like I'm technically like right here, like I'm like reaching.
Yeah, like you'll step in and then step out whenever you're done. Like, yeah, that's-
basically, yeah, just
yeah.
like just pew and then get the fuck out of there. So
right. Okay.
Wait, why would you all just possibly be standing there?
Do I even need to click anything like damage
No.
wise?
No, I mean you can if you want, but yeah, I mean you just 100%. You just hit one of them. In fact,
That's max damage.
roll a 1d2, and if you roll a 2, I'll say that you kill both of them.
Bitch.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you hit one of them.
Repercussions the fact I'm standing right there?
No, I mean there was one, like on your boot, and he hit
That's
it.
my foot!
I
You got a
shot
critical hit, so
Perfect.
he nails it.
Yeah,
It
he
was-
nailed it without hitting you. You're impressed or something.
No,
Or
I'm
something.
not.
Yeah, I'm not.
You're just unfazed by it.
Can I roll again, and if I hit a 2, it hits Gizmo?
Hit me, and I will turn you into a pile of rubble.
I want
He'll
to blow
thunder.
his boot off.
He'll thunder wave Furnock again.
I want to aim for the leg. Dude, it's because the rat was near your leg. That's why I was able to do that. I have like leg senses.
Yeah, he's really good at aiming around legs and just hitting legs. So now it is the final rat's turn, and it is going to try to bite you, Tim.
It's an AIDS rat.
Okay, so that's a giant rat. That's not Furnock, and it doesn't hit you. It's trying to bite through your leg armor. These things are, like, yeah, they're like the size of large cats, I guess I would say. They're like the size of a small child's head. You know my scale.
The equivalent to small babies wandering around, just with a lot of teeth.
They're like these little hairy babies with fangs that look like mice.
And fleas.
So Zoldak, it is your turn.
Alright. I can make it to right here with a move action, even counting difficult terrain. I'm just going to attack that last rat.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Roll that 20.
Another one.
You really need to reevaluate. Yeah, you really reevaluate your.
Okay.
So there I get a 20 when it...
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh shit.
You know what? Actually, just roll again. Actually, I'll say that for a 20.
So Jordan, I sent you a picture in text, but I totally meant to send it in Facebook. So
Oh
don't worry
my
about it.
god, you got a 2.
I don't know what's going on. The RNG hates me.
Roll again, just cause.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh, but crits
Okay.
come out on these rats.
Yeah, you hit it. Whatever. Yeah, I mean it's like one little stupid rat. Yeah, you hit it. Like
I was just curious if
So this is me like the rat's like on the rat's like on Gizmo, and so like
Yeah.
I'm going to like swing my maul at it, and Gizmo's like, oh shoot, and like kicks the rat onto the ground, and then like I re-aim and like swing on the ground, completely miss. The rat moves over, I swing over there, completely miss. It moves back, I miss again, and then like I like get my mace up, and I look like I'm about ready to swing in the other side, and the rat dodges, but I swing back to where it was. You're like,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, like, splat.
So, the TLDR is you played a long game of whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Well,
Mainly
I was just
because
curious because you got all of those ones the last couple combats, and then there's his crit, so it's just like, oh look, it does
Yeah.
exist.
Okay, so yeah, all of the rats are dead that you can see.
Hey-ho!
But I mean, all the rats are mainly right here in a bloody rubble pile.
Sexual. How much experience do we get for?
Wait,
for
where did you
Gizmo?
go?
I don't know.
Dude, I can't even click on you anymore. Dude, you went off the map.
He became ethereal.
Oh, hey, you can. Okay, well, thank God you were still selected on yourself. Because, like, literally all that was left was your name tag.
Where am I now?
You're in the swamp.
He transcended.
Well, I'm leaving you there.
How much experience do
Oh,
we get
Jesus.
for rats?
Okay, so everybody gets 25.
25. 35 more experience to go.
Can I just give him 35 of mine?
No.
It's all good. Like,
One's level
Wait,
4.
Can I show him something worth 35 experience?
Yeah, you're like, could I teach him something?
I'm like, here's a book that only I can read. Do you understand? And he's like, no. Like, fuck.
Do 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 do.
I've done all I can do, old god. Come on.
Actually, I'll do a thing where every room that you've explored, I'll give you 10 experience for.
Sweet.
It's kind of like a monument thing, so or whatever you call that. 1,
These, like,
2,
big
3,
rooms count
4,
then?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then the tower would be 12. So everybody gets 120 experience.
Jesus.
Sorry, I couldn't mute my mic fast enough. I'm sorry, it came out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
No, him and his 120 experience.
Jesus, don't you mean Zeus?
Yes.
Zeusus?
9.
Although knowing Zeus, Jesus is probably his son as well. So yeah,
Slept
100.
around a lot.
Yeah, he did. Dirty boy.
Oh. So when do we get level 4?
It's a little while.
2700.
Oh, alright.
Alright, so let's see. For this level, more hit
Just
points.
leveled up.
Huh.
You
Yeah, I did.
I didn't exactly prepare one for you, but basically it's now that you haven't been adventuring for a while, or doing like mercenary work, but now that you're working with, Rain, Furnock, and Gizmo, you're learning new things. You were never really around any spellcasters like Rain and like clerics like Gizmo. You were kind of just like hired work other fighters. So just seeing how they fight in combat and the things that they're doing, you just feel like you're learning more as a fighter. Like you're just like, these guys are doing like really well for themselves. Like I'll start like whatever, like trying harder or just
Yeah, I was
trying
gonna say, like, after noticing that I haven't really been doing too well in the last couple fights, like, I realize how rusty I am and decided to put forth some additional effort into improving and relearning what I had.
Right. So
Well,
really it's like almost as if before you were a higher level, but as as you went down, you like lost some levels of experience, but now you're like regaining that. So
Right.
so now you're like, oh. Actually, isn't it 3rd level whenever you pick a path?
Yep, Battle Master is what I'm...
Okay.
Is it Battle Master? I think that's what it's called.
There's
that's the
champion, battle master, and eldritch knight. So either you want the maneuvers or you want to do more damage. Like
Maneuvers.
Dude, the maneuvers are fun. Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
so really that makes even more sense. It's like as if you forgot those maneuvers and you're like seeing them fight in combat and you're like, oh yeah, like I remember these things, like
I
parrying.
forgot! I'm partially retarded!
I just
my
remembered.
long-term memory's gone to shit.
I just remembered that I'm stupid. So
I've been in that town so long, I forget who I am.
were you gonna search that area now? I mean, it's like pretty destroyed,
Yes.
but now that you're like, oh right, I need to reveal that area.
You need to reveal that area.
Oh, I'm getting on it, baby.
I want to see the rat's queen. This just says like a bountiful chest of gold.
It's in there.
That's not a bountiful chest of
I
gold.
like how you laughed the hardest. Like you knew it was there, but
Just because he said I want to see the rat's queen.
you know, you're gonna. It's coming.
Alright, how about we do no more penis jokes or drawings? Because this is just getting old fast.
Can't guarantee it, but I'll try.
So, yeah. So what you see here is some stairs that go down, and if you want to roll like a perception check.
Woohoo!
Yeah. So you see. Let me look here. Let me looky.
I don't know if the people we were after would be down this fucking stairs because there's a shit ton of rats here, but maybe that's where they kept their treasure.
Yeah. So yeah, just looking down there, and it seems to go down a couple steps, and then it like hits a wall and turns to the right.
To the other door! Woo!
Are we going here or are we going down the stairs?
Well, of course we're investigating the first floor, so let's go to the door. That
You
rhyme
wanna move
gone again.
Yeah.
Woo!
You want to move not there? So yeah, as everybody comes here, where's Gizmo?
He's gone. He flew off the map again.
He's gone. He's I can't even. Did you go up? Yeah, I was like, what?
The character so fast you can't keep up with him.
I'm gonna say as everybody's walking over here, Furnock pulls something out of his pack and like he's drinking it as we're coming over, and I mean you'll basically all recognize it as a healing potion like he used on Zoldak earlier.
Okay. If everybody's ready, I can thaumaturgy the door if it's unlocked, and I assume if it's unlocked, just kind of like I assume it won't really open. All right, so I try to open it.
Yep, 1 second. I need to adjust my giant ticks. I mean,
You mean giant dicks? Guess what's on the other side of this door?
okay, so yeah, whenever everybody comes over here, this door seems very similar to the barracks door. Like, it seems banded with metal. It just seems like in pretty good condition. And yeah.
Which means there's gonna be a giant lizard on the other
You're
side.
gonna do the thaumaturgy?
Yes.
Okay, so let me 1 second.
Oh, sorry. Clicked the wrong thing.
Wait, dude.
It's not his motorcycle.
Yeah. Yeah, I have proficiency with land vehicles, whatever sort of land vehicles we have in D&D.
Horses.
He gets his
So-
chariot.
Yeah, Furnock is standing, kind of semi in front of the door with the torch, getting ready to look inside. So whenever you do your thaumaturgy and go, the door rattles a little bit, but yeah, it doesn't fly open like the other ones.
Okay. So yeah, I think the door is locked, guys.
It doesn't fly open. It's open.
Gizmo, you hear something like a noise inside with your passive perception and where you're standing. Like after he rattles the door, you hear that there's more than just the door.
I push it with my warhammer and then throw a rock with light on it.
Yeah, so just assuming that you pick up a stone or
We're in a abandoned building. There
Yeah,
gotta
I
be
know,
stones everywhere.
right. Yeah, so sure, and then so yeah,
Sure.
you cast light on it. Yeah, and then whenever you go to push open the door with the warhammer, it same thing. Like it's rattling. Like it's it's not moving. Not like it's rattling a lot. I mean, like it's moving a little bit, but it's not going to open from just pushing on it like that.
Do you guys want me to Eldritch Blast the door?
Go for it, or I can try to break the door down.
Hey Fernok, are you any good with lock picks? Can you try to pick the lock on the door?
Oh, you're talking to Fernok? Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck?
God.
Dude, Fernok, open the door.
So, he's like, yeah, as part of treasure hunting, I always got to have something in case if it's locked down too tight. And he's sets down his pack and he's going through it, and he's like he pulls out something like this little like leather wrapped thing, and he comes over to the door and he crouches down and he's like, actually there's no lock on this door. Like there's no like handle or no like keyhole or whatever.
The stairs!
So he just goes back over to his pack and he's like kind of re-sorting everything.
So it's either magically sealed or barricaded. What do you think, guys?
Probably barricaded. We haven't seen much signs of magic.
Well,
you
Tristan goes back to his stairs.
You could roll Rain, you could roll a history check if you want.
Sure.
Wow.
So you would think
I'm real
that
good at history.
given the doors that you've seen in places like this, you imagine that there is a bolt on the other side, and also, it might possibly be barricaded as well, like you said. So it like normally this door should just push and pull open like the barracks door, like
Right.
and like none of the doors that you've seen so far have keyholes on them, but what you can imagine, it's probably bolted shut or like that there's something behind it.
Okay.
Blocking it.
All right. I guess into the basement we go, friends.
To the stairs! Away! Zoldak, you want to come to the creepy basement?
Yep.
Zoldak, do you want to come to Uncle Touchy's naked puzzle basement?
Oh god.
Whoa.
Nobody wants to go to
I
Uncle
like
Touchy.
puzzles.
I want everybody but Gizmo to roll a perception.
Why not me?
Because it's the first time that everybody's been here in this area.
Oh. Well,
There it
damn.
is. There's a good roll.
What about Fernok? Does he get one?
Yeah, I was pulling them up. So yeah, as everybody's kind of making their way down the stairs, you catch something. There's like a little bit of dirt, but something catches your eye, Zoldak, and you go down to look at it, and it seems to be like a ring that's on the stairs. It's on like the third stair down as everybody's kind of going down to the first landing.
Okay.
So you go down, you see that, and you're like, and like just go down and get it.
Yep. So I'm just like, right there.
I forgot technically this is dim light, so everybody has disadvantage, but it's too late. So.
Well, does Fernok doesn't have his torch? Well, I guess he's behind.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, he does. So never mind. Right. Okay. I mean, it's like assuming everybody's traveling. It doesn't matter. Yeah, like his torch. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I forgot about that. Yep. So you see, like a golden ring there, but everybody else is just kind of walking past.
And Fernok's like, hey, I can identify. I think I know a lot about golden rings.
My pocket
gold
knows
ring,
a
you
lot
said?
about golden rings.
I say to Rain, does this seem magical to you or just a nice ring?
And to you, he's just coming out of nowhere saying that. Like, does this
Right.
seem magical to you, or is this a ring?
Yeah.
You're like,
I'm
what?
pretty sure I have to touch it. So yeah, I'll pick it up and like look at it and try to identify it with identify.
What is the casting time on that?
Actually, yeah. Let me look at that.
1
If
minute.
it's a ritual, okay.
Okay, 1 minute. So yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I'll just take a seat like at the top stair while they're looking around. Be like, I'll take a look.
Okay.
You're
yeah,
sitting in rat like entrails.
yeah. Right.
I'm a tiefling. My life is rat entrails. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah. So Fernok, comes up on the second step and he's like, "Oh, good find, Zoldak," and he's like holding the torch, so that you can see it better. And so yeah, you're. I guess actually I should read identify closer. Okay. So yeah, as you're doing this, you're focusing on it, and you have your book open, and you're looking at the things, and you're looking at the runes, and you're just looking at the ring, and after about a minute you determine that it isn't magical at all.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'll return it to Zoldak and be like, sorry, no magic here.
Just a piece of
No
scrap
problem.
gold.
It's a nice ring. I will add it to our party loot. So gold ring.
Very kind of you.
No problem. Thank you.
Yep. So as everybody continues down,
Into the creepy basement! Woo! Did we get all the doors? Like all the rooms, by the way?
except
miss something?
for the last one, but yeah,
Except for the locked one or whatever.
except for the
The barred one.
That's obviously the Skyrim shortcut that takes us back.
Yeah.
On the other
So as you come down to the first landing, it like from your current view, it turns to the right 180 degrees to kind of go under the moat house itself, kind of thing. Like this is like the basement area, and the stairs here widens to 10 feet wide rather than just 5 feet wide. So if everybody was walking in, say, a 2 square by 2 square formation, how would you go? Like, who would be the front two and who would be the back two?
I'll be in front.
Yeah. I would be in the back. I try to stay toward the back.
Yeah. So Gizmo, do you wanna
Carry
take
the
the
way.
front? Okay. Well, yeah.
Whatever Fernok prefers.
Yeah. Actually, Fernok will take point. He says like, oh, if this is getting down into like I have the torch. Like I'll go first.
I have a stone with light on it.
That is true. Yeah, actually, after you do that, Fernok is just kind of like, hey, could you just cast light on my short sword?
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, like you do that. So then he just kind of like drops the torch up on the top stairs, just like letting it lie there. So he pulls out his dagger. So now his sword is shining just like the torch with light. So it's that same 20 feet and then 20 feet of dim. But now he's actually dual wielding and like ready for combat. So he's like, oh yeah, I didn't know that you could do that. Whatever. So.
Kind of a pilot trick. Nobody really wants it.
Yeah. So.
Oh God.
As we change zones, because the other map was not big enough.
What the fuck are we? What the?
I know, that's why I was like, what?
So,
The
I don't-
boathouse is cancerous.
Yeah, I don't think that you guys can see. Right. Yeah.
We have like our little platform and then like a mirror
I see
thing in
this.
front of us.
That's all I see.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I see the stairs. And, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I see like up, but just
Right.
that.
Okay.
Beyond
So, yep. Basically, it's coming down here. Yeah, and you can see that the stairs end right there, and there's like an archway above that leads down into there, and Fernok's holding onto the torch, and there's a wall right there in front of
Lord.
you, and he's like, "Oh, yeah." So Fernok's like, yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, like he's gonna roll a perception. Now that you can see, like, come around the corner and you can see this.
Is it a stone wall?
Yes.
I do a history check for stone with my stone cutting or cunning. Being a dwarf.
For the stonework.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a special type of like stone.
Right. So just roll a history check, and if you aren't proficient in it, what you get is a +4. You get double proficiency bonus, so you technically rolled a 15.
Oh, well, I am proficient in it with a 3.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, it just seems like normal stone. If anything, it just seems like damper down here. Like, some of maybe like the swamp waters have leaked down here, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
That's basically it. It seems to be the same. This was built at the same time as the rest. Nothing seems unusual.
Mm-hmm.
But as 1 second, I gotta look at the. So as we're coming here, Fernok walks. Like everybody is advancing.
Mm-hmm.
I assume, basically.
Yeah. There's a wall in front of us.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Everybody's advancing, and as we get to here, Fernok just goes like, "Whoa!" and holds his hand out to you, Zoldak, and he points up, and you see that there is some on the ceiling entering into the room. There is like, he holds his short sword out a little bit, and you can see it. And there's like this like this weird green stuff that's on the ceiling, that's kind of like hanging down a little bit, but it seems like really unusual.
Some
Fernok's
moss.
like, "What the hell is that?"
Some moss.
He's like, "I don't think that's moss." And it as he's shining the light on it, it seems to just be like moving, like, and it just seems to be kind of like sucking up on itself.
Bloodbuster!
Any of the parts of it that were drooping, it kind of like flattens up and like just kind of comes up.
Can I do some kind of check to see if I identify whatever it is from my like athletic background? Because it's like, if it's some kind of moving goop, would that be like more arcana? Like
It would
history?
be I'm gonna imagine that it's gonna be a history check,
Okay.
but yeah.
I don't have history. I'm not.
Yeah. So you let me. Yeah, I have it saved here somewhere. Hold on.
Just figuring if anybody knows about weird and like abstract things that I've never seen. It's like, hey, I recognize that from a book.
Yeah,
The book can't help us.
Hey, I once read a
Probably
book about
It's probably a green slime.
So
when I was in the bullshit basement of a bullshit moat house.
So yeah, as you're seeing it, you have read about this stuff that kind of grows in, like, just abandoned places, just kind of like monstrous, like, history places, and this is called green slime, and you know that it's bright green, wet and sticky, and it clings to walls, floors, and ceilings in patches. So this is like a patch of green slime,
Right.
and basically, that it just eats away at things, and it's pretty, like, it doesn't really have like an intelligence, but it is like a creature almost, kind of.
Okay. So, I mean, yeah, can I like whisper that to everybody?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you're saying like, oh yeah, like if we walk under that, it's gonna drop, and like, it's not fun.
Would we have advantage if we like attacked it first, like as a group, because we all see it before it sees us, like a surprise round?
1 second.
You really want to do that? Because I don't.
I'm assuming you don't want to attack it with your. Or this is Zoldak
So-
speaking. I'm not going to use my halberd or maul on this thing. I don't know if you said it eats things. Probably want to
Yeah,
fire
like
at it.
you know
with a
that it eats like
crossbow.
organic things or like possibly even
Oh.
metal, kind of like a what are they called? Gelatinous cube kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not that your character would know that, but yeah, like that
Yeah.
style. So this, because it's not intelligent, it's not really a creature, so it doesn't really have an AC. It's more of kind of like a I don't know, like a piece of the terrain almost. So it's not that you have to roll to hit it. Like it would be as if you were hitting a chair. Like it's not gonna like run away or anything.
Right.
Like you don't like enter into combat with it with initiative. Like it is just there kind of thing.
It's a random thing.
You have to like do something about it right now that you've noticed it.
Okay. All right, guys. So since I have the spells, do you want me to like attack first? I mean, like I know Gizmo has spells as well, but I have like some pretty good basic cantrips.
Right. You do know that like movement under it is what makes it drop. Like that usually, like walking under it, it senses that and then it'll just fall from the ceiling onto whatever it is. So that's what you know.
Well, I'll get my crossbow ready, but
Right.
I'll let you go fire first.
All right, I'm gonna back up a little bit. Like,
why can't we just figure out why the wall won't open?
You technically don't have line of sight there because it's going down. So
right.
the ceiling's in the way. So Farnock would like back up and let you see it. Like more whatever,
Right.
like change places almost.
right. Okay. So if you guys want me to go ahead and just Eldritch Blast the thing, I can start with that. Unless you want me to do like a Witch Bolt, since it can't really dodge, I can just keep like chained on it.
Yeah, Farnock's like, yeah, I would just hit it and see what happens with whatever.
Yeah. If we need more firepower, we can.
Right.
Okay.
He's like,
All right.
I don't know what that is.
All right. So I'll go ahead and Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, and just do your damage. Okay, so yeah, as you go, like you hit the ceiling, and the ceiling here is 1 second. Yeah, the ceiling here is stone as well. So yeah, whenever you go up, you hit it and it chips, and just like the force of it hitting it that drops like right. It was right above this square, and there's two. So whenever you hit it, you like chip the ceiling. Some of the like little rocks fall down, and both of the patches just like drop down onto the floor, and it just seems to be like eating away at the floor. Like it's kind of just like. Both of them have dropped, but they're not moving. So now there's just like all this like just like icky green slime that's on the floor.
Okay.
Yay!
What do you got? Do you guys want me to keep blasting it with magic, or do you guys like what should we do here?
Yeah, Farnock's like, maybe we can burn it away. Let me go get that torch.
Good call.
So he goes up and I mean, it's the torch was right there at the top of the stairs of the upper flight, and he comes back and he just kind of like brings it over and like crouches real low and like kind of holds it over it, and it seems like it catches on fire, and it eventually just kind of seems like the goop isn't green anymore, and it just seems like that area is kind of wet.
Oh, good.
So
Right.
he's like, well, and then he just like drops the torch like where they are, and nothing seems to happen to the torch. So he's like, well,
Sounds
Yes,
good.
I'll-
now.
guess I'll be the first one. So he steps down, and he's like, yep, it's fine.
Do we get any experience for killing those slops or no?
No.
come on.
You get not damage.
Not dead.
I always get not damaged. What are you talking
I
about?
always get not damage. Wait, so
Suddenly,
is it a-
another
is it a-
slime drops on you.
Is it a room we're walking into?
What?
Is it a room we're walking into?
Yeah. So now that like Fernok's gonna come here. Now that everybody can kind of see.
Well, I saw a pebble, so I throw it with the light on it.
Right. Yeah. Let me do this.
All right, the pebble with the light. Nice.
Don't judge by pebble.
No, it's a good strategy.
I was gonna do it, with the room with the door, but the door said no.
So on this side, that's kind of what you see. And on here. There's like a lot over here to the right. So. Yeah, so that's what you see. There's let there's like pillars right here, like support pillars.
I was
So
wondering what those were.
Let me do them a little thicker. Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what you see is you see like torn it just seems like piles of rubble are pushed up against the wall over here. Just a bunch of once shattered weapons, just like rusty stuff. It just like the dampness down here like ruined them. This whole area that you can see so far just seems kind of like a storage place, kind of like the cold cellar storage area / like armory. There's some just like barrels, tables over here, but yeah, it just seems like this area, if it was searched and everything, like everything was just pushed against this wall. So like that's why like everywhere seems pretty barren. It just seems like everything was like pushed over here.
Okay.
I guess I could like reveal the
Oh, I have one viewer finally left.
like show that. Yeah, like I mean it's just like trash over there piled up to the ceiling. Like it's really high.
Mm,
It's way more rubble than you've seen or whatever, like wooden
definitely
debris and everything.
walls.
Yeah.
We had the same guy watching us do this for pretty much the entirety of the whole fucking thing.
Yeah. So that's what everybody sees so far. Also, you see like a pretty big wooden door over here. I guess also I could reveal that a little bit better.
Door!
I'm going to, I guess, investigate this room before moving on to other rooms. Kind of fully explore the...
Okay, yeah, get this
room.
full area. I'll just reveal it.
You need me to roll an investigation?
Yep, yeah, sure.
I should have... I don't know. I seem to be doing good on the skill rolls. I should have been a rogue or a bard.
I'll do an investigation.
If you want to.
Whoa. more rubble even on the.
Woo! I wish I hadn't.
So yeah, I'm like exploring, going like
Yeah, Fernok will do it as well.
over here.
Yep. So basically, yeah, you can tell that it seems like, if anything, it just seems like there was a giant pile of like wooden stuff here, and like just like another, like almost like there's like two heaps of stuff that's kind of like not really wrapping around this pillar area, but yeah, it just seems like two heaps of wooden stuff over here. This area just seems, if these casks had ale in them, you wouldn't even want to try it. And there's just some like, random rusty broken arrows and stuff like that. Down this way, since you've been like walking around and looking, I can reveal this area. Yeah, I'm just gonna reveal like the whole thing.
Yeah, because I'm gonna walk up to it and like peek around and.
Yeah. You see like this, it goes down, and you see like a bunch of doors here. And these look like doors, but they're like wooden doors or whatever, but they're actually
Done.
like jail
Cells.
cells.
Good job, Bubby. Good job.
They're like a jail
Kick-ass.
cell style thing. So it's like a wooden door with like that little window in it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I guess I need to hit this area up. Yeah. And also there's a gap over here, and you can kind of see
Over where?
down here to the right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like revealing it now.
Yeah, I don't actually like walk down. I just.
Yeah, over this way. There's a gap like that goes over to like another room over here that you can
Okay.
see.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, friends, which way should we go? Do we want to take the big door, the jail cells, or that other room over there? Vote for door.
Or I was gonna say, sorry, I forgot I have my mic muted. Is this a door right here?
Yeah.
Yep. So this is a door. You can
Okay.
tell. Did you hear what I said about this over here?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
kind of what's in this whole area. Yep. And then there seems to be a couple like jail cell style doors over here, and there's like another room down
Right.
here, and that's basically all you saw.
Okay, so
As well as this big door here. Yes. Yep.
I would say if we can peer into the jail cells, because I heard about like the little window. Like, can I like look into some of these cells?
Yep. So as you
I'll
look,
start with that.
yep. So do a perception.
It's higher than my passive.
Yeah. 1 second. So as you look in there, I'm gonna reveal that whole square. So you peek in there, and like it doesn't with whatever, but as you look in there, you see like somebody standing in there, and they just seem to be standing like facing the corner.
Is the door locked? Like, can I tell that?
I mean, like if you would go to move on the door, it opens. Yeah, like it doesn't seem locked at all.
Oh,
It just seems
okay.
like all of them are closed, but yeah, none of them.
Right. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is like turn to Zoldak and just like awakened mind, real quiet, just in his head, just like there's somebody in there, or like there's something in that
Okay.
cell.
Yeah, so Zoldak, you
I
hear
say
that?
be care. Can you hear my thoughts too? Is it?
No,
No.
it's
Okay.
one way.
I pull out my maul and like kind of grip it a little more, just to kind of, you know, in a get ready sort of motion.
Right. As I do that, I'm gonna like kind of back up to here and just like motion like Gizmo and Fernok like over here,
Right.
maybe like mouth it like over here and just like point at the cell.
Yeah,
Like,
so yeah, right. So Fernok comes over and he's like, "What?" Yeah, like, okay. So he's like here.
yeah, and then from like here, because we're kind of in more of the cluster, just the whisper, just like there's something in that cell.
Yeah, Fernok comes over and he looks in there and he's like,
I actually have a dice set on me. I'm going to. I pull out one of my dice and make a motion like I'm gonna throw it through the window.
"Okay."
There you
Yeah,
go.
Fernok. Yeah, Fernok just comes over. Yeah, to you, Rain and Zoldak, and he's like, yeah, it's like he or she like isn't even moving at all.
I'm suspicious it might be like a zombie or something.
Yeah.
So I'm going to throw one of the dice through the window, and
Okay.
like try to hit the wall on the far side, and
Right. Yeah, just to like make a noise or something.
yeah.
Okay. So, yep, you do that, and as you do it, and if you're looking through it, yeah, it just kind of like turns and looks at it, and just like comes over and like just faces that wall, the person.
Mhm.
From what you can see here, you can see that like half of its face is missing, and it's just, yeah, like it is. This thing is like undead. You're like, whoa, like, oh, that is not, or not to say undead, but like if this is a living person, they are really sick or they have like leprosy or something. Like something is really wrong with this person.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
Gizmo, do you want to be close or are you going to stand there?
I question why we're messing with somebody who's in a cell that we don't need to bother.
Fernok's like,
Did it like reach down and like pick up the dice, or did it just like walk over there?
it just seemed like it reacted to the noise and walked over there. The guy
Okay.
or girl.
Yeah, let's check the other cells and just be quiet.
Sounds good. We'll go real quiet. I'm with you.
Okay, yeah. So just approaching over this way. So you want to check the second one?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second.
Or I guess the second one's up here.
Right.
I didn't realize they were so close together.
Yeah. So yeah, whenever you come in here, like same thing.
Hmm.
Alright, sneak and tiptoe while you take a piss. What's the next one?
Right. Yeah, I mean you see the same thing. Like obviously, as you can tell, as I'm just copying them, but yeah, because I didn't put them in yet. But yeah, they're just
Okay, so just boom, boom, like zombies.
yeah.
Alright.
Well, okay. So 1 second.
Okay.
That so you see that, and as you go to this door, assuming that you're just gonna keep checking them all. As you get there, I want everybody to roll initiative, and Fernok and Zoldak, we're obviously close. Yeah. So
Feels good.
I have had so many ones and twos this game. That is
Yeah.
that is abnormal. There is
Your bell curve is real low this game.
yeah. This has to be like one of those like in a thousand trials. Like this is the one that is just like the abysmally low total.
I see this motherfucker copying them and putting them fucking over here. All right. So,
Yeah, I mean, as you're moving, you reveal that room more.
yeah, uh-huh. I see that, you fuck.
Well, I mean, I had them already copied. I was just moving them from the other room.
I know, I just fucking see him. I see him being moved over to our right. I don't like that.
You see what the man behind the curtain is doing.
I see how I'm gonna run for my life.
So, yep. Okay. Gizmo, roll initiative. I mean, it's for time sensitive things. Like you could just literally not do anything, but oh.
You won't do anything.
After this combat, I'll have to get going.
Okay. Yeah. Let me add them to the thing. So let me do this. I'm gonna mark them with these thingies, so that there's like red, blue. You can just call them by name.
Okay.
Like red zombie, blue zombie, like that. So, what? Why can't I? I can't like rename that or something. Okay. So if I do that, can you see its name is red in the initiative order?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. And blue. So I've added their turn. So the first one, this first roll is going to be for red. I have to check what their thing is. Okay, they have a -2. So red and then blue.
Yes, they actually did worse than me.
So blue has 5. And sorting. So Rain, you are first. I'm going to start coloring the other ones too, but they're not in the initiative.
Okay. So I'm gonna say the first thing that Rain does is I'm gonna move there's 10, there's fucking 20. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move to here, and I'm gonna pick blue as my target, and
Okay.
I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast him before continuing to run away. Just I hear whatever, I hear him behind me, and it's just like, oh shit. Just
Right.
run at him pew, and then just try to as I shoot him, just fucking keep running.
Okay. Yeah, you hit. I mean, it doesn't even, as you see these things, as you're walking, they're both facing towards you and moving towards you kind of slowly, and you hit it and just blast it, and yep. It seems you can't really tell how much damage because they seem so screwed up to begin with, but
Right.
You think that is a decent hit.
Okay, and then I'm gonna finish my move to come up here. That's all I can do, and I blasted blue. That's what I could do. Getting the fuck back.
Yeah. So now it is Fernok's turn. So you did what, 7 damage?
Yeah, 7.
Yep. Okay.
7 force damage.
So
right
Fernok,
in his legs.
You say that, and he's just like, oh, great, and that's within his
His
within,
glowing sword range.
Yeah, he can see kind of that, and you know what I mean. They're dim light from the other thing. So, oh yeah, sorry, I didn't hit the activate. So yeah, I mean, he can see him, and he will Let me see if he has ranged. Okay, he doesn't. He's going to come here and ready. He's going to ready his action. Like if they come towards him to enter this area, he's going to attack them, but he's not going to approach them.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, like it's like a readied action where you push yourself, like you have a specific trigger and then you do something, but you can do it later in the initiative rather than
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good for
It's-
like if a creature is like darting in and out of cover, and you're like, I'm gonna wait to fire my bow until the creature, flies at me or something.
Right. Yeah. And yeah. I think you can read. I think I just copied and pasted it into that actions and combat thing in the journal if you wanted to read it like more specifically. But
Okay.
yeah, so that's basically what he's going to do. So the blue one is going to come up to attack him, Furnock. It is going to. This is. I don't have a thing for them, so it's gonna just say for. I guess I could just switch it to the DM. So it's gonna come up and smack him. Yeah, it's just gonna come up and just try to slam him with its arm, and just whack him. +3. Okay, so it actually hits.
That is a solid fucking hand swing. That's almost critical.
Yeah. And it does 1d6 plus bludgeoning damage. So yeah, it just comes up and, just like whacks him on the arm, and he's like, oh, and Furnock is going to take his reaction now that it has like approached him and it's done its thing. So Furnock's going to attack it with his short sword and dagger. This is Furnock, obviously. And both of those actually hit.
What a
Short sword,
shitty AC
dagger.
it has. Damn.
Yep. Yeah, they're pretty slow. So
Yeah.
he just like hacks it apart, and it's like legs come off and just like stab it, and it's coming down, and it's like it is like a torso on the ground that's still animated, but it is like on it's as if it has 1 HP. So that is Blues and Furnock's reaction, action, and bonus action. So now it is Zoldak's turn.
Alright, I'm going to walk right here. And I guess I'm going to... I'm going to make an attack at the creature that has 1 hit point left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, you hit it.
Yeah, when I don't need the ridiculously high roll, but okay, whatever.
Oh my god, I think you hit the third.
And that was like mega damage there. Okay.
1 second.
1d6 rolling a 6, dude.
Yeah.
So you hit it for 13. Okay, so it is 1 second. Okay, so you hit it and you smash it into the ground and smash its torso, and you're like, yeah, I got it. But still, it is like just like you think you should have killed it, but it is like still just like there's an arm there and it's just like attacking. Like you know what just happened was unnatural. Like that you're like, I should have killed it, and like it just didn't die, and it's like still animated and it's trying, like the arm is crawling over still.
Yeah.
You are surprised.
Yeah. Can I make any sort of check to realize what is going on?
You could make a. Well, your passive perception basically told you that. You're like, I should have killed it with that. Like you are
okay.
just like surprised by that, basically.
Okay.
So I'm just
I
yelling.
I don't want to shout or say anything to get the attention of the other ones, but
That's more of what you can see now that you're at it.
yeah. I say to Furnock, like, loud enough so that he can hear, but I'm not like shouting or anything. I just say it didn't die.
Yeah. He's just like, oh yeah, I see it. Like he's really weirded out. Like, ugh, like I've never fought against people like this. Ugh.
Okay.
So yeah, Gizmo. Now it is your turn.
You muted?
Yeah, he might be. Tim, is your mic muted?
Oh.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh, 1. I'm just gonna stay back here.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you can't even. Yeah. You don't even.
I can't see anything.
You could.
I'm still back in the big room with a bunch of stairs.
Yeah. Yeah. Like all you can kind of see is that like Furnock is fighting. Like that. There's like a person down here, and that
Oh, there's
you
an
know,
arm.
looks kind of weird.
An arm.
Right, yeah, and like that we like pretty much like beat it down. Yeah, so that's kind of like what you can see from there. You can kind of get that there's like people in jail cells or something like over.
I fought the rats.
outside. Okay.
Got to work.
So
Murdered a bunch of rats and almost murdered Furnock.
so the red one's gonna attack Zuldik. Actually, it's not even gonna move. It's just gonna attack you.
Try to beat a 16.
And that doesn't hit.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my. Nah, we killed that thing pretty easy. Now I'm gonna use the superiority dice. I want to. I'm gonna reposit it. If an enemy misses as a reaction, I can make a free attack against it, and I add my superiority dice to the damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attack with my maul, and that is a crit.
Okay.
Which
Better make
means
it kill it.
yeah. No, wait, isn't it? No, it's not. You don't do max damage on a crit. You do double. You double
You
the
do,
dice.
yeah, you do double the dice, but I also double the modifiers as well.
Okay. So I need to do. I'll roll this.
Yeah, so do them all. They do the crit damage correctly.
Yeah. So then add another. I'm gonna do because the
Double
superiority
it,
dice
right.
gets doubled too. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll. So that's 2d8 plus 3 for my strength. So
Yep, so 10. So you just did 29 damage to this thing. So it,
Dead, I'd hope.
yeah, it's, well, hold on, let me just do this.
it should be. I rolled a 9 and a 12.
Yeah, so it, you go and you hit that one and you smash it, and the one behind you goes to hit it, and you bring your maul around and you just smash it from, like head, and the maul goes from its head, down to its legs, and you split it, and just it splits into two unanimated halves, and you just instantly kill it.
All right. So I'm guessing we really have to.
Sorry, I shouldn't have put that there. This one's arm is still technically animated.
It's gonna be like do we gotta use like fucking holy damage or fire or something on these things? Like,
Well, so
right.
this one didn't react how the other one did.
I hit
But
it really, really
he
hard.
really killed it though.
Right. Yeah, right. So
Gotta hit it really, really hard.
now that it is new turn order, this door swings open, and
Oh, it's unlocked.
yeah, you see that this one is coming here.
and they can open doors.
So this door, like, swings open, and there's just a guy standing right here. So he's gonna get added. Can you roll for him? What was it? -2? Did I say?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's -2.
Okay, so 11. So green has 11. Okay, so Rain, it is your turn, and you obviously notice that thing just, the door, quite
You
obviously.
know
just
to
opened up.
remove
Uh,
red from your turn order.
What
Yeah, good point.
does? What direction do the doors open here? Like, did the door open like toward him? Like, is the door like basically here now? Like, swung open?
The door, yes. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna move back to here, and that should still like I guess or here would give me line of sight on him. If the door swung open, like I can still see
You
him.
can see him there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to attempt to use Awaken Mind and talk to it. It's going to be my attempt of this round.
Okay.
Yeah. So I wanna attempt to talk to it and be like, I guess I only have like a couple of seconds of speech, just like
You have 6 seconds of speech.
okay. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna say like, I'm sorry that you're like this, but we don't mean any harm. That's gonna be my. It's gonna be my words.
Okay.
to the zombie.
Roll a any of the persuasion, I guess, would be the
Deception
closest
or
one.
like.
You can
Do you
choose
mean what
whichever
you say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's whichever flavor you want.
Yeah, well, I take the 21 flavor. That's what I'll take.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, you say that, and it isn't really quite its turn yet, but it seems to, like you don't notice any effect on it, but it's
Okay.
kind of because it hasn't like gone yet.
Right. Just be like, don't leave. Stop there. Yeah. So that's my.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. So now it is Fernok's turn. Me make the turn order bigger. So he's like a little, obviously weirded out. So he's going to try to just stab the hand with his dagger. And yeah. So since it is like the hand is like prone in front of him, he technically gets advantage. So I should have hit the advantage thing, but yeah, I mean, like he hits
say
it.
a hand is prone. Like a crawling hand is prone.
Yep. Yeah, the zombie, or I should say the hand that used to be part of the zombie was prone. So he stabs it, and it so he stabs it, and it doesn't seem animated anymore. It is officially dead. No more coming back.
Okay, so hit them really, really hard.
Yeah.
Yep. So then he heard the door swing open. So, he checks and he doesn't see any of them, and, comes over here, sees that this one is. So he's going to move. Like, he's going to move here to see what it is, and he sees that it's one of the zombies. So then, he's just going to like, or wait, so do you say anything to Fernok before he goes? Because he's just going to go charge it.
Right. Yeah. Like I don't know. Just something. Just like wait, that one's not moving, or just like
Yeah,
something
like I'll say that you use your reaction because you see Fernok running, and you use your reaction to say like, no, yeah.
Yeah, like I want to try something with this one. Like let that one alone.
And Fernok's like, all right, well then, yeah, he comes over, like, and just stands here at this door. He's just like facing this door and like he's getting ready. Like, yeah, in fact, he's just gonna stay right there. So
Right.
now it is this one's turn, and it comes and it walks here up to you, but it doesn't attack you. It just stands there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just like, like it's okay. It's all right. Just like.
Yeah, and it seems like you having seen the other ones, that these things move really slow, but this thing like walked over to you like really slowly.
Okay.
So like that it spent its whole turn like walking over here. It wasn't rushing over or anything.
Right.
It wasn't aggressive in the way that it did that.
So yeah, I mean, hopefully everybody heard that. Just kind of like, wait, this one's mine. Like, kind of like.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that everyone did. So
Like,
Zoldak,
try
it is
this.
now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, walk to right here. Um,
You imagine that you could, just kick the door down, like if you would just rush it, if you wanted to go in there
Yeah.
and hit.
yeah, that's probably what I don't know. I want to wait and see what happens over here. I'm gonna hold. I'm basically gonna stand right. Yeah, I'll stand right here and hold my reaction or hold my action, so that if any more of them come out and come this way and
Yeah.
take any hostile action against me,
Right.
I'll attack back.
Yep. And you have your maul.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, assuming that Gizmo doesn't do anything different unless he says otherwise, the next turn hits, and this one, comes out here and just comes to attack you. So it's gonna roll to attack you. So you can roll to attack it at the same time if you want to right now.
Ooh.
Wow.
So
Slap.
it doesn't hit you, but you hit it.
Okay. Now, roll right here.
12. Yeah, so that's you do a lot to it. Like you hit it with a really solid hit, and it seems shaken, but it's not like breaking apart. Like you took off its whole like left side, let's say, like its whole left rib cage and everything. Like so it doesn't have a left arm anymore.
But it's still standing.
Yep. Did I name that one? Oh wait, whoops.
It's orange.
Oh, I should have put it in initiative.
Nah, it just kind of went that round, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
it kind of went that round. I'll put it at 0 and say that it went at 0.
Right, just like skip its turn this time or whatever.
Yep. Okay, so
yeah,
now
because
it is
Gizmo went then 0, then.
So you did
Okay.
12. Yep. Okay.
So, yeah, I was thinking like the next thing that I would say would be like, I would say like my first sentence would probably just take like a second and a half at most. Would be like, something like, like, we know you're a prisoner here. Like, we want to stop the people that did this to you. Help us. That would be my.
You're using Awakened Mind for that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So like as your action, okay, just roll another Persuasion. Okay. So yeah, you do that. Are you gonna move anywhere?
No, I'm just like, I don't. I trust it for now. Just kind of like, just like a hand out of like sympathy, maybe like one like over my chest and like one out, just kind of like, we want to help you, like let us.
Okay.
Just looking real sympathetic to the zombie. I'm trying to talk to it here. All right, trying to do warlock things.
So Furnock is just
Necromancer
gonna
later.
he's just gonna charge this one, hit it with both of his attacks. Both of them hit. 14. So he does he slashes it again like the other one, and it drops down, and it seems, unanimated again, like this one. It just went down. So he's
It
like,
seems like it has an X on it.
yeah, yeah, kills it, and Fronok's like, yeah, stay down. So then Fronok's like, well, assuming that the rest are gonna come, he's gonna move. So he moved 5 feet, so another 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he's gonna move like right here, and then just be watching these other doors. And that is his turn. So now that is the green's turn. It's gonna it just kind of stands there, and it's like I said, the right side of its face is like really screwed up. The left side seems like kind of okay, and the rest of its body, it just seems like pretty blank expression on its face, and it just kind of it just makes it like this sniffing gesture. It's like this, and then just kind of keeps staring at you, and doesn't do anything else with its turn. So Zoldak, now it is your turn.
I'm going to I guess call to Rain and say, did it stop? What's it doing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're allowed to respond.
Yeah, like, just something real quick, like it stopped. I'm talking to it telepathically, but it's not responding. Like, it just stopped. So yeah, just get the message across that it's listening, but it's not reacting.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't hear Rain being hit or screams from that direction yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, was that my action then to talk?
I'll say that it was your. No, it was a free action because all you did was ask. So then you would just do stuff while he's responding.
Right. Okay.
So you're fine.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna move. Let's see, how far is that? 15. Yeah, I'm gonna move around to here, next to Fernok, and I guess can I just hold my act? No, because I moved.
Yeah, I mean, you still have your action and your bonus action,
Okay.
so you could do the same thing that you did last time.
Yeah, just hold an action. If it becomes aggressive, if it shows any aggression, I'll attack.
Right. So Gizmo's turn.
That's it.
Switch. Yep. So now I'm gonna roll initiative for this one. I think you can see the third one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 7. Okay, so Rain, it is your turn again.
Okay, so I'm gonna go along the same lines that I've been trying, and I guess like something like like we want to help you, show me what I can do to help you, and just like see what its response is to that.
Okay. Just do another persuasion. Okay, yeah. You say that, basically same procedure.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, if anything, like my character isn't being deceptive here at this point. Like maybe for the first roll, but at this point, I'm just kind of like actually just like sincere, where I'm just like, oh shit, like you're not trying to rip my face off. I want to help you.
So yeah, Fernok. Right. So Fernok is just gonna he's like, yeah, these things like really, I'm not really afraid of these things. So he just, runs up and kicks this door open and like just like runs in, and I'll consider him running in and kicking the door as like all of his move and his bonus action, so he can only attack with his short sword.
Still gonna hit, isn't it?
Yeah, he still hits it, right?
Of course it
Just
does.
barely, probably.
Yeah, so I mean, you don't really see what he. It's hard to see what he does, but you hear him hit something that didn't sound like a miss, or him saying like, "Damn it!"
Let's say
So,
after that, we know they have an AC of less than
less than 9. Yeah,
Yeah.
less, which is really damn low, but
Yeah, which is very low in the first place.
yeah. So the green one just kind of it does the same thing that it did last turn, where it's just kind of like, it's like going like that, and let me see. It turns and like kind of now it kind of notices that like that Gizmo is standing there, and it just kind of like slowly just like starts shuffling and like walking this way. But it seems to be going at its reduced pace. Yeah, I'm gonna say it actually only moves to there. Like
Okay.
it does its walking, but now it's like walking. Yeah, like let's say like over here.
Okay. If I would be like, guys, I don't know what it's doing. Like,
Yeah, I would say like your reaction is
let's-
like to tell everybody like, guys, it's moving away, or it's
Yeah, like,
whatever,
let's-
it's doing
like,
something.
it's on the move, but I want to see what it does. Like, let's not kill it yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep,
we know that
so-
it slaps with baby hands, so
Yeah.
we don't got to be too afraid.
Is that him? Nope. Okay, he has 16 AC. So not that you see what's going on in there, but yeah. Zolak, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move into this room. Furnock, move past him,
Okay.
and I'll make an attack.
You can see that Furnock hit it, like in the chest. Yeah, you hit it.
Yeah.
Pop.
Yeah, you hit it with another good smack, and you crack on its head and like completely just like crush, kind of like its head is really weak, like all the bones are really weak, but the body is still up and like still animated.
Okay.
So, yep. So, now you hear another door slam, that's from down here. And let me roll that. Whoops. So Rain, it is your turn again.
All right, so I'm gonna follow behind the zombie, just like right here, and again, just the awakened mind. Just as it's wandering, just like like, I'm with you, friend. You're not alone. What, like, show me what you need to show me.
Persuasion.
Every time.
Okay. Fronak is going to try to finish it off.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, it's real dead.
So with the first hit, he does well because like technically if he hits and kills it with the first one, he technically doesn't do the bonus action. But so he does 5 to it. Yeah, and that seems like it should kill it. Oh wait, whoop, I did 5. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So he hits it with the short sword and cleaves it down like that. The torso at a slant, like whatever, like a sandwich, and completely kills it. And it should fall over, but it you notice that unnaturalness to it again, and it seems like it's still standing, but like barely, so that it's just like, the other leg falls down, so it's kind of like a quarter of a torso and one leg is standing there. And so Fernok's like, oh, is freaked out and like stabs it in the kneecap with the dagger and does that much to it. So he stabs it in the kneecap and just like, slashes it, and then it's just the calf and the foot that's left. And once again, you're like, okay, it should fall over now, but it doesn't. It's just a calf and a foot are standing there.
Why?
And it's there, and yep. So that is what happens on Fernok, and Fernok's like, oh, like, oh Jesus, like, oh, and he's so freaked up that he just like backs up to get away from it, and it's gonna the calf and the foot are gonna opportunity attack him. I'm glad. I'm glad I got to say that, and it misses. So now there's a calf and a foot that
it kicks him, but it is no point.
It helps him get out of the door, like kicks him in the butt. He's like, oh.
It's like you could fall asleep in that room, and the onslaught that would come from the foot would be equivalent to a massage while you're trying to sleep. Yes.
So another one pops out of here, and it just seems to go. Let's see here. Yep. So it actually makes it to him, and just like kind of like rushes at the door at there. It's slow, but as he's backing up, he's concerned, and the other one's coming out, and it's going to hit him. Going to attempt to hit him. I should say.
Good luck.
And it does actually hit him. So, as he's backing away, Fronok's not really concerned about his defenses and actually gets swiped by this other one. But, Fronok still seems fine. Fronok's like, there's another one. Let's just assume that, they all have them in them.
Right.
So now it is the green one's turn. And it slowly just shuffles this way. Like walking once again.
Right.
And that seems to be all that it does. The calf and the foot hop out and go.
Opportunity attack?
It's following him. Oh, yeah, good point. Yep. Yeah, you hit it.
All right.
In fact, if you want to see if you crit, I'm going to say that you have advantage. If you want to see if you crit. But
if I want to see if I crit?
Which means it's dead either way, but if you want to try your luck.
Well, I mean, because you'll do more damage to it if you do crit. So just roll again. Roll them all again, just in case.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So you do 9 damage to it. And as you go, you smash it with the maul, and
it's like a foot.
I'm just gonna get really dumb with this.
I don't want to
smash it, and you're like, yes, nice, I got it, and now it's just like a big toe that's crawling, and it's still moving,
Just
and you're like,
rolling.
what the hell is going on here? Like, what? But it's a big toe.
It's gonna
that's
be a toenail next.
Yeah, like, I don't want it to be anything left. So a big toe that does as much damage as a normal zombie.
It just walks out, and I'm just like dumbfounded as this toe is just like moving along.
I didn't do its attack yet, right?
No.
Okay, I was
like, okay, that's not even worth finishing off just for the hilarity. How'd you die? I got killed by a big toe.
Crits.
So the big toe hits Fernok.
What?
For max
Ow.
damage.
Ow.
DnD.
The toenail is really sharp, and it like slashes him across the.
Fernok doesn't even
ankle.
expect it. the big toe hops up and the toenail cuts his neck, and he's like, "Oh!"
I can't with this.
So that is the purple one's turn. So now it is Zoldak's actual turn.
Okay, I'm gonna come out here and I'm going to. I'm just thinking of something
So
stupid.
there's this other. So aside from the big toe one, there is this pink one right here.
Hey,
Yeah.
Zoldak, if you came down here, you would be able to opportunity attack him, though. Or, like, whatever, flank him.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I don't necessarily. Well, because that gives me a better chance to crit. If I need to. Because if I move away, though, I get an opportunity attack from the big toe.
Oh, what's
No.
the chances of him critting twice, though, that big toe?
Yeah. Well, see, I'm thinking what I could do is do a trip attack, and I was thinking of trip attacking the pink zombie, but because then it would be prone, and then Furnock would get advantage.
Right.
But then I'm thinking like tripping a big toe. How would that work? The big
Like,
toe is
you
prone.
just want to say that.
Yeah, I tripped a big toe.
The
What
big
other
toe is
chance would you
technically
have?
already prone, though.
It's already prone. Oh.
Yeah, because it's so small. Like it's
Then
Yeah.
that means I get advantage when I attack it.
right,
So-
exactly.
So okay, well, what I'll do then is I will attack that big toe.
I
So
will
I
attack them.
Toggle your advantage or whatever.
The biggest
Um,
threat currently to the group, the big
Yeah.
toe.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, and I'll just go with that.
Yep.
That's gonna
You
hit.
hit. You hit the big toe. Okay, so you do that much damage to it.
He doesn't splatter that toe. I swear to God.
It's a toenail.
It's a haunted toenail.
So I'm just gonna say they have an effect where if they get hit, it has to roll a Constitution saving throw that is 5 plus the damage that they take. That would drop them to 0. So far this one has passed it, 3 times.
Yeah.
I've been rolling it in secret, but because this one is so crazy, I'm just gonna do it. So if it rolls an 11 or higher, then
It's still alive.
okay,
Okay.
Yes.
you've slain the big toe.
Yes.
The purple is out of the initiative order, and it is dead.
Nice. All right.
You get 10 experience for slaying the big toe of legend.
Big toe.
The legend. So
Yeah.
now in our group, we have the arm breaker and the big toe slayer.
Yeah, slayer of big toes. So
It was a rare creature.
now
All right. Continuing on, I'm just gonna, like I
well,
said, I'm gonna.
yeah, so the last door, opens up as normal,
Oh, of course.
except this
what
one.
the fuck is in this one, Jordan?
What?
What is in this one, Jordan?
Nothing.
It's a football player zombie.
Yeah.
Or a javelin zombie.
It's a dragon zombie.
A dragon zombie too.
Another tick.
So with your passive perceptions, the door that's down here, like you think it shattered whenever it went.
That's fucking.
Zombie Hulk.
Whoops. Yeah. So
Someone is not
That-
happy.
let me roll this one.
It's good. It's good. I'm glad to see whatever the fuck this thing is.
Yeah, and it even though Furnock and Yellow have initiative ties, because Furnock has alert, he wins initiative ties. So he's gonna go before it. So Rain, it is your turn.
All right. For now, I'm gonna ignore whatever just happened, and I'm gonna follow the zombie, and I mean I don't feel the need to say anything at this point because it's just moving down here. I'm gonna follow it and observe it. Actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna be like, you know, like just persuasion again, I guess. Like all right, like show me whatever you need to show me.
Okay. Yep. Persuasion.
Oh, it's getting worse every time.
Okay. Yep. I mean, same thing. So now it is Fernok's turn, and now that there's this one that's hitting it. He's gonna, same old double swing. Same old. He's gonna hit it. He's gonna do damage to it.
He's gonna.
Yep. So good hits, but still standing. No, he cuts off of its hands, but it still has limbs to smack with, like a zombie seal.
Question: if I use turn undead, would these things die?
Turn undead usually has a really screwed up mechanic.
I think
But
it's pretty
usually
good in this edition.
Yeah, usually it just makes them flee you, but if they're a certain level compared to you, you like kill them. Although you might need to be higher level to do that.
I'll look
Let
up
me-
the rules
yeah.
for Turn Undead.
Don't kill my zombie.
Who are your
It
zombie?
This is my pet. All right. Well, I wanna
Okay,
tame
at
it.
5th level you can destroy them with it. But at the current level, you make them frightened of you.
Which means they run away, which
Yeah,
would
it's
give
kind
us
of like a form
opportunity
of
attacks.
CC. Yeah, it's kind of like a form of CC. At 5th level, you would be able to actually just, like, if they're a certain challenge rating, like level, you'll just outright destroy them. It's not about doing damage, you just kill them. So, okay, so that was Fernok's turn. And now, as everybody can see, bursting through the frame down here is a gigantic zombie.
Oh my god.
And it has a like bluish aura towards it, and this one seems to be like very mobile. Like it doesn't seem to be like slow and just like slunking and lazy. Like this one actually seems like it's moving like a person kind of thing. Like that this is a pretty like animated thing. So it bursts out of here and slams into this pillar, and then it just like runs and charges and goes to attack Zoldak.
Is it is it a human or like a troll zombie? Like do we know like what kind of fucking
It looks like the other ones. It just looks like it's enlarged, and that it just has this like blue aura, and it just seems it's like a super power zombie that is also of the large category. So
Okay.
like it is almost reaching the ceiling of this area. Like it is so big.
fuck?
So it is going to attack.
Kirshner, you can't follow your zombie anymore.
Oh, I'm still gonna follow it. I'll follow this fucker into harm's way.
So it is going to punch Zoldak 2 times.
Alright.
Oh.
Alright. I'm definitely going to use my reaction to riposte the first attack, which is a reaction to make an attack against it.
Yep. Yeah, just do that right now before I do this damage.
Okay. Oh, shoot. I still have advantage on, but I assumed... Should I roll again?
For what? Against? Just roll again, because whatever.
Okay. And I add a D8 to this attack, so I'll make the normal roll and then do a...
Yeah, a 17 does hit it.
Okay. And then there's my superiority dice.
Okay, so you
19
do
total.
19 damage to it.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite max, but I was close.
Guess what I was gonna say when I linked in chat there, like that's my character's flaw right there. I'm like, I'm absorbed in it. I see nothing else.
Yeah, so I'm also going to show this one's health bar because it seems like way healthier than the other ones that you can actually get like a read on it. So you did 19?
Mm-hmm.
19 bludgeoning.
Yep.
19.
Okay.
Get fucking ding.
Might damage.
Get
So it
Frank
seems like like a hit, like it's injured or barely injured, I guess would be the category. So 19 damage, barely injured.
Oh, that's
Okay.
good.
But it got a crit on me.
Right. So now it is going to do. $24 damage to you.
Oh my god.
That- Good thing I leveled up because that would have dropped me before.
Yeah.
I
Probably
yeah.
killed you.
Wait a minute. Oh, whoops. Sorry. 24. So I gotta do.
Yeah, you would if you click on your red thing, you type minus and then the damage, and then it does it. So like, what's your maximum health?
31.
31.
So I'm at 11 minus 4, 7.
Right.
Jeez. I have what is it? Second wind, but that's a D10 plus 3. I'm not going to be able to survive another hit. Well, that was a crit, so I mean,
Right.
I'm not
Yeah.
going to be able
Yeah.
to survive another crit, but even a regular hit might be enough.
Yep. So the pink one turns and it's gonna go and attack you.
Ah. No, Zoldak, no.
21 hits.
Yeah.
1d6 plus 1. 3.
Okay, I'm still alive. At 4.
Okay, and that is its turn. So the green one now turns and walks over this way, and it seems like it is like faced towards Zoldak. And that is its turn, but it's still moving really slowly. So Zoldak, now it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to bonus action to second wind.
Okay.
So 6. I'm still not out of the danger zone, but I'm
Right.
going to use another superiority dice to make a trip attack against the big guy.
Okay. Are you limited by size whenever you do that? I think
It has to be
is still
large
fine.
or smaller. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So I add my superiority dice to the damage, and if it's large or smaller, it has to make a strength save or fall prone. But I have to hit it first. So.
Okay. Yep, you hit it.
Okay.
So now it has to make a strength save.
Yep. DC is 13.
Okay.
I cast
make this-
lightning bolt 10 times in a row. And I
So
shouted.
it fails. So what happens? It's prone now.
Yeah. Yep. It is
Whoa.
prone. And it takes that much damage plus an additional 4, so 14 total.
I'll say that is prone because it's like the only one where the guy's like crawling.
When
He
it's
has, like,
prone, you have advantage on melee attacks against it, so take advantage while
and
it's down.
it has disadvantage as well, like to do all that stuff until it stands up.
Yeah, so if I could attack it again, I would, but
So is that your turn?
that is my turn.
Okay. Gizmo, it's your turn. I think I saw you doing a range thing.
Yeah,
We're gonna do something.
I guess I should get involved now.
Yeah, you can move 25, so you would even be able to move one more square past that. But yeah.
I guess I should hit this green asshole since I'm gonna go after fucking Kodak.
Yeah, he's going off the rails. I tried.
Yeah.
Now Rain's like, whatever.
I tried.
Yeah, I guess
He was
Okay.
understanding for a while, but he's he's looking
Yeah.
at Zoldak the way that
You have advantage because Fernaka's on the other side. So just redo it, but
Yeah, I guess I am like physically behind him.
yeah.
The green one is looking at Zoldak the way that
Woohoo!
pedophiles look at children. So just end him.
Yep.
Holy shit.
6. Yep.
Bye.
So decent hit. You hit it a little bit, and you hear a bunch of bones crack whenever you hit it, but nothing that's gonna stop it. You have your bonus action as well, and I think the only 2 spells that you have that you can cast as bonus actions are Shield of Faith and Spiritual Weapon. If you wanted to cast either of those.
Can I put spiritual or Shield of Faith on Zoldak?
Yes, you
Far
can.
away.
Doesn't that like half the like it splits the damage?
Shield of
gives me-
Faith gives you +2 AC.
Okay, that would be helpful. And much appreciated.
Yep. Yeah, I think it has a range of 30 feet. Shield of Faith has a range of 60 feet.
Thought it was something more absurd.
Yeah. Okay, so Zoldak, you temporarily have +2 AC.
Thank you.
So let me. I think I saw like a nice like little shielding icon,
There's a spell, I forget what it's called.
like this.
But I think it's a higher level. But Gizmo, you might want to pick it up. It's a spell that
I used it during the arena.
It splits the damage.
Yeah, where it gives
Yeah,
the
that was
target
good.
resistance to damage, but you take the same damage as them. So it's
Yeah,
like
that is a resistance to damage is huge.
yeah,
Like it's a really powerful spell.
yeah. That's not until like 7th level though, or something.
Really, I thought it was. Oh, when your character is 7th level.
Right.
Yeah, it's not a 7th level spell, but yeah, it's
Right. It's like a 4th level spell. Yeah,
yeah.
like 4th tier.
All I know is it is powerful.
Okay, so Rain, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try to witch bolt the big one.
Okay. If you moved here, you would be able to see it.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to land a witch bolt on this motherfucker.
Okay. Should be one of your things.
Oh. 7. Wait a minute. No, I was gonna say that wouldn't have even mattered if I tried to like.
Yeah, you hit it though.
Oh really? What the
Really?
fuck?
Yeah, its AC is 7
Wow.
because it's so like zombies are really low dex, and also this thing is so big that its dex is even lower.
Oh, okay. That's
So
that's
yeah,
good.
you hit it. The regular zombies have 8 AC, but because of this thing's size, it has 7. So
Okay, so
it's pretty
Hello,
easy to hit.
viewer.
that's good.
So that would be the first tick of damage, which, right, yeah. I was going to say the first one should be 2d12, so for the rest, just roll a 1d12.
I was gonna say, but wait a minute. Isn't the fact that it says rolling and then it says 2d12 plus, like 2d. Oh wait, so is that the 2d12 as I rolled 1, 1, and 1,
a
7?
7.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was gonna. Okay, I thought that was like some kind of bonus, and then I rolled like 2 dice to get a 1, and I was gonna be like, what the fuck?
Right,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay.
So you do 8 lightning damage to it. Yep.
Okay.
And now you don't even have to roll. You just use a bone. Right, exactly what that thing says right there. Bonus
Yeah.
action to do 1d12. Yep. And yep, you don't notice. Yep. Seems all good.
Okay.
Also, technically, because it was prone, I guess since that was a ranged attack, you should have had disadvantage, but it's too late. I kind of want you to hit it with Witch Bolt.
Right.
So now it is Fernok's turn, and he is going to.
Risk the opportunity attack to hit it with 2 attacks while it's
Right.
prone.
Well, yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, that he's going to move.
But that's 2 opportunity attacks.
Right.
Wait,
But
if
the
he
thing
if he
is-
left this one, but he didn't leave this one, would he get an opportunity attack? Like, could he like stand in the same square because they're both like 2 foot by 2 foot creatures technically? Like, can they occupy the same square?
You can't run through the area of another character unless I'm gonna say that you made like an acrobatics check to like because there used to be a skill called tumble that would allow you to do that. So he would have to roll like an acrobatics check to kind of like get through there. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna say that he'll lose 10 feet of movement.
That's my witch bolt right
I was
there.
gonna say nice zigzag line.
Thanks, that's my witch bolt. That's
Yeah, he's gonna do it. Yeah, I think
ever
Fernok's
so
gonna do it.
accurate witch.
So
you want it to be more accurate.
he'll roll. What do you think would be
Like,
CJ? What do you think would be a decent like old school tumble DC to pass? So that
I
he
know.
could make,
I know
like,
in
12
standard.
or yeah. What would
Yeah,
you say?
that sounds about right. Because in 3.5 it was 15, which basically meant once you got to a high level, you could practically just auto succeed.
Yeah,
so
but since everything is lower in this edition.
yeah, I'd
Okay,
say
so
12 is probably is fair.
Oh, please do it.
you did
Nice. Okay. Even if it was 15. Okay.
Yeah.
So he tumbles through it and gets it. So then he has his move and he's gonna get over here. I mean, I would consider
it.
even here flanking basically, but yeah, he's 100% flanking it
You
now.
may as well get away from the enemies and.
And since he is finally using flanking bonus on something, he's going to attack it, and so he has advantage.
And
it's also prone, so you already have
double
it.
advantage.
Oh yeah, it is already prone. Forgot about that.
But it doesn't matter. Stay there, because
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But basically, he gets sneak attack now.
More
is the-
damage.
Yeah, let me. I'm not gonna be OP with this. I think you can only add sneak attack on one weapon. Once
yeah,
per
it's one
turn, you can
attack
deal
per-
an extra with one. Okay. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna do it on the sneak short sword and then regular dagger hit.
My zombie let me down. I don't give a fuck anymore. Kill this motherfucker.
Okay. So he did. Yeah, because normally it's 1d6 and he adds 2d6, so 15. So he does 21 damage to it.
I do like that sneak attack only applies to one attack per round, because
Yeah, it doesn't.
quite frankly, it was pretty ridiculous when
crazy.
you got to like higher levels in 3.5.
Especially because everybody got multiple attacks in 3.5 as well. Like,
And if you did something like 2-weapon fighting, where you got even more attacks, if you went first, you just unloaded.
Yeah.
You're
like, went 17.
That's quick on my part.
So that is Fronok's turn. So now it is its turn,
Oh, boy.
and it is going to swing. It's going to punch. I'm gonna just do them one by one here, but it's going to try to punch Zoldak.
Right.
No, Zoldak, no.
Oh wait, so it stands up, which actually let me check. Hold on, let me check.
That's half its move to stand up.
It's half its move, but I think if you stand up while you're prone next to people, they get opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Nope. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
No,
yeah,
no,
so
they
it
got
just,
rid of that rule.
Yeah, it uses half of its. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it stands up, so it's no longer prone. So right, and it's gonna. So it hit you. A 21 hit you with the
because my AC is 18.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So it's gonna do.
I think I'm still at what, like 10 or 6.
This much bludgeoning damage.
I'm at 0 and unconscious.
Okay. So you're at -3 technically.
Yeah.
Okay. And it is going to turn now and hit Fernok.
That's okay. I unleashed all of my abilities. I could have gotten another superiority dice in there maybe, but
Okay. So it misses him. And that is the end of its turn. So the pink one now is going to Okay. I'm just gonna have it decide. If it's a 1, it's Gizmo. If it's a 2, it's Furnock. Okay. So it's gonna shamble over here and attack Furnock. Right. And it misses.
It misses.
Of course,
Way to go,
misses
Nubby.
Furnock.
Then it is the green one, and it is going to turn and attack Gizmo.
You brought this on yourself, Green.
Shield of Faith is technically still on Zoldak, even though he's unconscious. Does a 15 hit you?
Exactly 15 was my AC.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they just smack. Yeah, so -1. So not even barely injured. And Zoldak, roll a death saving throw.
Okay.
Fail.
It's not a 1. That's okay.
Yeah. Yep. Gizmo, it is your turn.
Yep, I'm gonna hit this asshole for all I've got.
Do it.
It did take the.
Okay.
Oh!
All right. Do your damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
8.
It's a crit. You did.
Rip.
Come on.
So you hit it and wait. Oh, it didn't even add. It didn't. The Warhammer didn't double it.
No,
Oh
it was
wait.
one.
Oh no, you rolled a 1 on the crit. Oh.
Yeah, that's why
okay.
I was like.
Oh. All right. Well, since they don't automatically double the strength, it's that plus 2. So you did 10 damage to it, but it's still not dead. So.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, the power of Zeus! I smash your legs. So now it's a torso on the ground.
Flesh wound?
Precisely.
It seems like half of a flesh wound. Yes.
So,
Rain, it is your turn.
all right. So there's no way that because it's concentration. There's no way while concentrating a witch bolt, I would be able to spare the dead on Zoldak. Correct.
You can.
Yeah.
Yes, because Witch Bolt is a bonus action for you now.
Okay.
Spare the Dying is a and the only time that you can cast 2 spells in one round, aside from being a sorcerer and doing weird stuff, is a cantrip and a regular spell, like you're doing right now.
Okay.
I didn't realize that was a
So-
rule, but good to know.
Yeah.
All right. So, not that it matters, but I assume I can't go this way because that would break line of sight with this guy because this pillar right here.
Let me look up the spell Witch Bolt, because right now it's just you concentrating on it, so it's like the electricity is like, arcing
Right.
from your hand, so it would arc around the pillar. Like I would.
It says that it has to be outside of the spell's range or have total cover. And at its size, I don't think that pillar would provide it with total cover.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're fine. I mean, I'm just
Okay.
gonna allow it. Like, regardless of what the rules say, I'm allowing it. Like,
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna maneuver over here. Gotta undo my little squiggly. Gotta redo my little squiggly. And yeah, I'm gonna do Spare the Dying on Zoldak while channeling my attack on him.
Okay, so roll a 1d12, and Zoldak, you are stabilized.
Okay.
And that's 0.
Thank you.
Yes, a good roll.
11, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did good this round, guys. I did good.
Yep, it seems badly injured. And that was a lot for one turn, and now it is Furnock's turn. He is going to...
Hopefully kill that pink asshole.
He's in a shitty situation. He's going to attack the pink one with his short sword and use his bonus action, using his thief cunning action to drink a health potion.
Ooh, good move.
So, short sword on pink. Whoops.
Yeah, remembering to take off advantage is
Well,
it's easy to forget.
I was gonna say either one he rolled a
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, like, I think that's a sign.
You take either one and it's still a 24.
So this one isn't dead yet, but it's on its last limbs.
It's in that poopy zone. The
Yeah,
poopy
it's in
hard to kill zone.
The poop zone. And he's going to drink a healing potion, so 2d4 plus 2 for 8.
But
Still not enough.
so if Tim hit him with that with like radiant damage or holy or whatever it is in this game, would that like actually stop the fucking zombie from getting up? Because it's like
Your character
holy.
doesn't know that.
But I'm logicking here because it's like I feel like
I mean,
if fucking-
yeah, it's a good thought process, yeah.
if fire dumpstered the troll in its regeneration, what would dumpster undead? Is all I'm saying.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that's
It's probably radiant, but if anything, because it may not
Right.
be anything.
if
It
maybe
could be one of those
fire-
things you just have to deal with.
True. I'm just
Oh,
thinking if
wait.
it's not
Oh,
fire, it's radiant. If it's not radiant, it's fire. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was just gonna necrotic the troll or the guy
whatever.
in front of
I forgot that
I feel like-
his bonus action, I could have used it to disengage so that I wouldn't have had attacks of opportunity, and I could have had him run. Or, like, at least reposition so that the big guy couldn't hit him, but then big guy would have been hitting somebody else. Doesn't matter. So now it is Yellow's turn, so it's going to try to hit Furnock both times. Where?
Oh, Furnock's probably going down. Just saying.
Okay.
Oh, maybe not.
Furnock's AC is 16.
come on, Fernand, come on.
Aw.
Oh,
Yeah, everybody's like, oh.
oh no.
Is it some big hit? At least it wasn't a crit.
Yeah. 11.
You got dude. Zoldak
He's fine.
got so dicked by that crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like, oh, there's pretty much
Yeah.
all my health.
Back in my day, I got crit every day.
So unfortunate.
Okay, so that is
Yeah, it's just the nature of the
This time.
game.
Pink is going to attack Furnock. Miss. Green is going to attack. Pink is also going to move over here.
I was gonna say CJ, just so you know, if that fucking crit would have hit me, that would have instantly knocked me. Like
Yeah.
Actually,
I took a high constitution just so that I could take some extra hits, but
no, you know what? I'm not even gonna. I'm just gonna be harsh DM and make it so that the pink zombie has advantage for flanking, so it gets one more attempt. Okay, rolled 10. So green attacking Gizmo.
yes,
there is
Tens
something
in a row.
wrong with this random number generator.
Yeah.
that dice is weighted, man. That's
Yeah,
good.
one out of what is it? 400 chance or 4,000 chance that just happened. We just witnessed it.
Get three
So
tens.
Zoldak, it is.
Turn.
I'm unconscious.
Can you
Yeah,
just
let me
die
But
and
he's
get up or
stable.
whatever?
Oh no, that's right. You got
No.
hit again.
let me check what combat says about health once you're stable. I think it's just that you're not rolling anymore. Like I think
Right.
that's considered
all it is.
success.
I actually have to gain hit points to be back in the fight.
But it does remain unconscious. The creature, if it takes any. Oh, okay. A stable creature that is left alone regains 1 hit point naturally after 1d4 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever.
So
So
I
wait,
basically
if
need.
you want to roll a 1d4 right now to see how many hours it is till you. You're like, somebody
hour.
will revive me. So now it is Gizmo's turn.
I'm going to Um, I
In
guess-
fact, you know what? Since you're technically on, no, whatever. I'll keep you in the initiative order.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my god's symbol and put it on the zombie's face, and then use Sacred Flame.
There we go.
Oh wait, I forgot, Tim. Whenever you got hit, you could have used your reaction using that Claire thing.
Oh, I could have.
Whatever. It's too late. Yeah.
Just remember to use
Okay,
it for
Sacred
next time.
Flame. Oh, it has to make a dex save, which they're really bad at.
Yeah, it doesn't. It probably is like minus dex because it can't even fucking walk the proper
Mhm.
amount.
It has a -2.
Yeah, fucking. I bet it's minus
I only
intelligence.
did
too,
2
'cause it's dumb
damage,
as
so-
fuck.
2 damage. Yep, let me check here. Yep, okay, so you do 2 damage. And hitting him with that, it doesn't seem like the Radiant does anything. Like, you don't notice anything about it being Radiant damage affecting it more or less.
I died.
So you have a bonus and a move action if you want to use them.
Oh, because if I move, he'll get opportunity. And my last bonus, heal myself, which is
Right.
still unnecessary.
Right, yeah. Okay. So, Rain, it is your turn.
All right, so.
You have your Witch Bolt bonus, regardless of anything else that happens.
Yeah, I'm just looking at like.
I'm
Alright,
stepping away for a minute. I'm just gonna close my door.
Okay.
All right, so do I still have line of sight of it from up here? Because
Yep.
I feel okay. So
Yeah, you see that. Yeah, right. That's my reasoning, is that you see it on the bottom right corner. So
okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my move to come
I
up
would
here.
say that it has a little bit of cover though, but it's not gonna matter too much.
Right,
not
it's
full
not
cover?
it's not full cover.
Right. It's just gonna be
So-
half.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hide back here, and just continue the witch bolt.
And Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, so you could still cast that.
Oh yeah, I guess I could, couldn't I?
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the 1d12.
Nice. 11 again.
All right, and then yeah, let's go ahead and run the Eldritch Blast.
19 hits.
Oh, just 3. Bitch. That was a shitty roll.
Every
Yeah,
bit
this-
health.
This thing seems near death now, as you can tell.
Witch bolt was a good choice.
Yeah, I mean it's the DPS of the boss killer. Like,
As long as I can
Yeah,
land it the
'cause-
first time, it's just.
Yep.
Let me concentrate. Like.
so Furnock is going to. He's gonna dagger. He's gonna dagger the pink guy.
Damn.
Okay. 7. So now the zombie, and I'm gonna make it in front of everybody. So it has to roll a 12 or higher to survive. Okay, it's rough.
Bitch.
But it is near death. So now he's going to use his short sword to try to finish it off.
These high fucking.
5. Oh god damn.
So wait, what you're telling me is that to kill one of these zombies, the lower that you roll, the better.
Oh
No, it's
no.
No. Okay.
Because that's why the really high damage ones were making its DC really high, like to match, and it couldn't.
Right. Okay.
So it has to roll a 10 or higher. So
Come on, go down.
Goodbye, Furnock. Goodbye, Furnock.
Gonna die.
Hello, darkness, my
Well,
old
he's
friend.
If he
being
gets a crit.
he's being flanked right now. So this zombie gets there was a way that let me check this dice reference. You could roll twice somehow
You
the same.
can't use this bonus action.
Oh,
Nah,
here we
'cause he has
go.
to do that on his turn.
Furnock's turn.
Okay, here I have it right
But
here.
yeah, I guess it was. I guess yeah. Tim has a point. I guess no. He used his bonus action to attack with the dagger instead
Oh.
of to disengage.
Right, because yeah,
Because he made a poor decision.
I guess. So let's see here, +5. Okay, so this is going to be kind of cool. Maybe. Wait, hold on a second. That's not right at all. Oh, okay, that's how I do it. All right, sorry. Okay, so this is how you'd roll advantage in line. Like this is what they do behind the scenes.
Oh, okay.
So with its first advantage attack, it rolls a 13. So it's like it's rolling 2d20s with the +5s and keeping the highest. That's like what that command means. So a 13 does not hit him. So it does it again, 19, which does hit him.
Oh no!
So now
Let's
it's
hope for
gonna
like a
roll
1.
Come on. Do
48
like
plus 8 damage to him.
what?
Roll low.
4 8-sided.
Oh,
How does it get 4
Oh
8-sided?
shit! How much health does Fronock have? His max is 27. Uh-oh.
Wait, how does it roll 4 8-siders?
Because it normally does 2d8 plus 4, and it. Oh shit! I thought it crit. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it crit.
Okay. All right,
No,
yeah,
it just
let
flanked.
me-
It didn't kill him.
Yeah. Okay.
better.
Much better.
That's
That's
a
a
lot
lot better.
Yeah, that's true. I was so used to the advantage being like crits and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so he's alive. So now Pink is going to attack him. Except it is only +3. 15,
fucked,
which
Pink.
misses. Yep. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so Furnock is still alive. And Green is going to attack Tim. It's probably going to miss. And it missed. Zoldak, nothing
stable.
happens. Gizmo, it is your turn.
Hammer! Go! Wow.
Yep, you hit it.
Fuck him.
Woo!
Yeah, there we go. Some high
10.
damage.
Okay, so now it has to make a save versus 20. Which, Okay,
Thank
so it failed
God.
it. So,
Dead.
bleh. Yep,
God.
she did. So now you have a bonus and a move. And these things count as difficult terrain to walk over.
Take a whole turn to get through.
Killed my.
No,
zombie.
it would cost 10 feet of movement instead of 5 to go into that square.
With 10 feet, I should still be able to get here.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's fine.
I'm just going to move there.
Right. Like, it's that plus 5. So, yeah, you have 5 more feet of movement if you want.
If I stand here, can I attack the big guy, or do I have to get one square closer?
Oh, no. Yeah, you can't reach him from there. And also, you already attacked this turn, so you wouldn't be able to attack.
But
on your next.
I'm wondering if I move one square closer, if he's going to turn around and fucking bitch slap me.
But you could
Good.
flank. Hope for an flank.
I mean, you're not sure, but I mean, he seems like he's been focused on pounding Furnock. So
Go there. And I'm going to call a turn. Or end my turn.
Yep.
Yeah, because now
Okay,
you
so Rain, it is your turn.
Get fucked.
got max damage.
And it is near death. It is as if
Is he,
it
is
has
he gonna,
1 HP.
Is he going to start deconstructing into little people now?
Oh no.
Yeah. Funny you should ask.
Well,
Last.
He doesn't
No.
split into little people. He splits into his same size versions
All
of
right,
himself.
based on what I did last turn, Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
And then finish him off.
And
9 hit him.
he has to roll.
Oh.
I thought it was a 7 before. I thought that you said that is.
Yeah, 9 hits.
Yeah, 7 hits, so you rolled
Oh.
damage.
Yeah, he said
and
does
you-
it hit him? Does not did it kill him?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the 9 hit him, but does the 8 kill him?
He's got the zombie.
Just a roll.
Yeah, no, because he's a different thing. I'm looking up his
Oh.
con bonus. Okay. So it has to roll a. What is that? 13. So it
Bitch.
passes.
No, Furnock rolled that. I want to see the zombie roll that.
Like, you're like, I don't know what Furnock's doing. I want the zombie.
Yeah, I want to see the zombies roll.
Yep. So it's down. It's near death.
I'm trying to bring it down. I'm trying.
So you just have your move action left if you want to move anywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually move. No, because I can straight shot it at Furnock if he goes down to pick him up with Spare the Dying. So no, I'm not gonna move.
So yeah, even I was just remembering that the big zombie technically has half cover, but it only gives him +2 AC, so a 9 would have hit anyway. But Furnock is going to dagger the.
He kicked her. She's running.
He's going to dagger the Pinky. Okay. So.
But
it has
wouldn't he
to-
get advantage on the big one? So should he just fucking do that?
Yeah, well, he's saving the short sword for that. He just doesn't
Mhm.
want to. So this thing,
That's a roll to live.
yeah, versus 13. So it dies.
Yeah.
Drops. Whoops. So pink is now out, and green is technically out of the initiative order as well. So kills that with the dagger, turns around, has advantage with. Oh, so he has advantage, so he gets to do his sneak attack as well, since he has
Yeah.
advantage on it.
That'll
So-
set the DC very high.
Sneak, short sword. 17. So this
Oh.
thing, so it has to get a 22. So it has to roll 18 or higher. Yes!
Holy fuck!
Nice.
Doesn't quite cut it. Sorry. It is-
Nice. Wait.
Don't wait. It's done. It's dead. Just look. It's
You
dead.
did- yeah, you're like it puts it in. Yep. He's down 100%. Alrighty. And Furnock collapses.
Holy.
He just like he sits down and falls against the pillar, and he's like, I need a break.
I mourn my green friend over here. And
Like you had so much potential.
yeah, it's like why did you walk in that direction? It's your fault. All right, I want to investigate the general area.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah,
So-
let me do some oops. How many zombies were there?
Six.
Six
two,
little
three,
ones and a big one.
4,
yeah.
5, 6. Okay. Sick. Did you roll Anybody that wants to like loot or search aside from the unconscious one?
I wanted to search and loot. I still want to try to loot the big zombie though.
Do a perception check.
Yeah, I mean you can do whatever you want. It's yeah. Like perception is more general, and investigation would be like searching inside them or doing weird stuff like that. Okay, so one thing, everybody gets 375 experience.
Jesus.
All right.
It was a tough fight.
375.
I was gonna say I actually have to, because Fernox is like at a weird. Okay.
So yeah, apart from just generally searching, I'm doing rain things. So I'm just like record data.
Try to walk off with parts of that big zombie. I think we have to talk to you. Mention.
I'm gonna talk to it. I'm like, hey zombie, I'm gonna use stabilize the dead on the big one. Whatever, like.
Spare the dying.
Okay,
Yeah.
so as you're searching the area, it doesn't seem like any of them have anything on them, basically. But just searching the rooms now that you can like kind of see them, you know, and also initiative is off, you know, don't need that. You find in this bigger room there is like a wooden box in the corner that is like under this kind of like, you know, just hay and just kind of like debris here.
Okay.
It seems to be about the same size, and like basically everybody kind of sees it, you know, like everybody's just kind of like searching the rooms together, like being real careful. Furnock isn't doing anything, he's just sitting down. He's like,
Okay.
you know, breathing like, oh god, oh.
I'll inspect the box then, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, you can investigate, or just choose whichever one you want.
What, like, yeah, I'll just investigate the box.
Perception or investigation, yeah. Yeah, the box itself just seems like, you know, pretty just like normal wooden, and I mean, like, do you open it?
Yeah, let's open it.
Yeah, you open it up, and inside is, one second. Inside is a second.
A second box.
A second what?
Yeah, inside you see like the inside of it, although the outside is like really bad, the inside kind of has like this like nice like little velvet and like this like little like pillowed thing on the bottom, but sitting in the center of it is this like larger than golf ball sized black pearl. And seeing it, you're like, whoa, like that is like, you know, you just know that is like really expensive. Like that is like a really, you know, like pearls shouldn't be that big, and also it's black, so it's like even rarer. So like,
Right.
whoa.
Okay.
So that seems to be, yeah, like that's what you see.
Okay. I would, not that it's probably going to turn anything up, but I would like to do identify on it and just see if it's magical in any way.
Okay. So yeah, after a minute and using yeah, after identifying it, yeah, it doesn't seem to have any magic on it. And also just because you're like touching the box as well, there isn't any magic on there as well.
Okay. Before I do anything with the pearl, I would also like to do identify on the giant zombie.
Okay.
Because I like made sure to like write it down so I wouldn't like fuck anything up at what I can do with it. And it's I can learn the properties and how to use them, the number of charges, a spell that created it, and if it's a creature, I can learn what spells are affecting it.
Okay.
So I want to know why it's big and blue and angry.
Yeah, so let me see. So basically, you can tell that it was summoned in a fashion normal to like how any other normal zombie would, but you could tell that it had it had some sort of resistance to it, like it had magical resistances on it, like shields. Like you can't name exactly what the spells were, but you can tell that there were wards on it that were protecting it, and also you can tell that it was enlarged somehow. Like this wasn't normal. Like this isn't like a normal human. Like you could tell that it was just like a zombie that was enlarged and was given wards of like magical protection, basically.
Okay.
So that's like, yeah, basically what you can tell. Not that you can like name specific spells, but that's what was on it.
Okay.
So like if you encountered that again, you would get that.
Right. I'd be like, wait, this is what was
Information.
on the other thing. I don't know what it is, but I could identify it if I saw it again.
Right. Yeah, like I guess I can tell you that it was resistant to radiant damage.
Okay.
Since yeah, I mean like if identify can't tell you what it is, then what would, but yeah.
Okay. So I'll hold on to the pearl if that's fine with everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can write that down in your inventory if you want. Like, so I'm keeping track of kind of like group loot or anything that nobody really wants. But if there's anything individual you want to hold on to, by all means.
I mean, I'm gonna see if there's like anything like I can do with it that would benefit the group, as in like whatever. Since it's like not only is it valuable, but like something like that probably I could use in some kind of magical fashion, maybe.
Yeah, like as a spell component or
Yeah,
something.
like or yeah, because I mean like I'm using like I'm obviously using my like Book of Ancient Secrets as like my source of magic now, but yeah, I could probably use that pearl for something.
Right. So I guess we'll call this the stopping point.
Yeah. Oh, and for the record, so I don't forget, when my character is conscious, he's gonna pick up that dice he tossed in the cell because he wants his dice set to be
Yeah, right. Yeah.
complete. But just so I don't have to keep track of that. But
Yep.
But yeah.
All right. Well, I'm glad I could have picked Spare the Dying for that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That crit.
That made that fight anti-fun for you. I'm sorry.
That's all good. I just find it funny that this is like, again, I've been knocked unconscious in another fight. What's that, like 3 of them?
It's like every time, like once per fight, or like once per session.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all cool. It's all good.
Well, if a fucking see, I was gonna make that paladin next, but for this group, if this motherfucker charges me and just kills me, like if somebody just kills me in one shot, I'm just gonna make a fucking healer. Like
Paladins can. I was gonna say paladins can do some pretty good healing too.
Yeah, I mean they're like number 2 of the healers, and then like druids would be 3.
And what is
number
what
one
is
being
number 1?
Well, clerics.
Yeah.
Nobody can top their. They get access to some cleric only healing spells that are crazy, like Beacon of Hope and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I'll like if I get like smited down, I'll change.
Yeah,
my
I mean,
paladin.
if you wanted the perfect healer, it would be a cleric, and you would choose the life domain. Like, literally,
Yeah.
there's a domain for healing. Like,
Right. Yeah. I mean, I could always make.
Or
make
you
a
could do the
character,
new
like,
monk. Test out the new monk that.
oh
punches
yeah,
people.
great. Yeah, you could be the Buddhist monk that punch heals people.
Feel.
It's like
You're like,
it's like Zoltak's
combat
down.
massage.
Zoltak's down. I donkey punch him.
Yeah. Like, get back up.